Hello there, and welcome to Mass Effect Live. Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition, but all modded and everything. And here we are with Bob Shepard. Lovely Shepard. Whose name's Bob. But yes. Here we are, in the lovely world of Mass Effect. Probably want the game audio on too, wouldn't you? Yes. Probably most wise. But where are we at the moment? Well, we've done quite a few quests. Now, we only have the mostly random things like collecting all the metals, the medals as well, the writings, Prothean discs, and of course there's Conrad Werner, who we'll meet again. But that's the side stuff we've got. We have the Geth attack on Feros, Noveria as well, and Find the Conduit, which is our main overarching story. You were going to say it's Bob's spacefaring cousin, this Shepard, Bob Shepard, but we already have Bob's cousin flying around in space. Well, that was technically I don't know if you watched I think it was the end of one video. I actually put a like a little Easter egg right at the end of one video where it had like a time divergence thing where Bob had like got sucked into space and it was like split off in time, so it's technically the same Bob. And we are actually on Noveria, by the way, I just realized. I forgot about that. We did land here. It's the ice planet, so we're looking for Matriarch Benezia, which is Liara's really smoking hot mum. There, I said it. I said it. Voiced by the illustrious Mariana Cerritos, who was Deanna Troi from Star Trek.
The commanding officer.
Next Generation.
Sure. Exo Presley has the deck.
Let me know if the audio's alright and not too loud or something like that. I think I did tweak it at the end of the last stream when I was logging off, just to try and get the voices at a nice level, but the gunfire not too loud or what have you. Yes, we've landed on Noveria, and they're a little bit cagey with us here. They're not too happy about us being here, I have a feeling, even if I am a human spectre.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
We're also a very colorful band of people, too.
I need your credentials.
I'm a spectre.
I'm a spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Noveria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Hey, you no take our weapons.
Citadel authority supersedes yours.
Yes, indeed it does, Garrus. Thank you.
Stand down. Their house, their rules.
What are the plans for ME? As in, do you mean if I'm doing Paragon and Renegade? I'm doing Paragon.
We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre.
I'm a spectre, baby. That's right. Respect my authority as a spectre.
Behave yourself.
Behave myself? I always don't. As you know, I'm a Paragon. I do. I'm a good person. I'm a good boy. Will I be playing modded ME2 after this? Indeed I will. I have that, if you check the description, there's a guide that I use to mod. And provided that guide works, it's a bit old now, but provided that guide works for the next one, for 2 and 3, I'll be using that pretty much that exact same guide for both of them.
Anna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the dock.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her... One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Pretty heavy
The
security.
Executive Board does everything in its power to protect...
Yes, this is sort of like an executive planet almost. It's like, you know, we don't want to step on the toes of all of our people.
Unusual passed through here recently.
Unusual?
An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago, Lady Benezia, yes.
Benezia. She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex.
Yes, I'll need directions to where she is, thank you.
Ask Administrator Ananias for...
I need clearance, that's right.
Can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator. The executive board.
You'd be picking fights with everyone.
Tread lightly.
Understood.
Right, thank you very much, lady.
Need any help? You can ask me at the
I'm
administrative.
going to need to go to the admin office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
Don't worry, Liara, we won't let her...
You may not.
I don't know, something happened to her. Something does, I know, but...
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
Right. Yes. There is something afoot at this place.
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent...
Yes, that is the pertinent question,
For your
Liara. It's not...
to protect the privacy
What do you think your mum may be doing or all that stuff? Is your mum single?
by our
She's kind of with Saren, but is that like a relationship thing, or is that just, you know,
Our friendly administrative staff is always available.
it's just sort of a work thing?
And enjoy your stay.
I think you can get access to some illegal goods here too. I think if you maybe help out this merchant or something.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits...
News travels.
News travels. I was about to say news travels real fast around here, apparently.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. This one has a burden that you could ease.
Here he comes. Here comes the pitch. What do you want me to do?
Compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer.
Got a special item for a customer.
Permitted within the station.
Not allowed to bring it in, but I could.
Custom.
Yes.
To use my status to smuggle.
That is not inaccurate.
No, it sounds shady. I'm a good person. I'm a good boy.
This one understands. The offer shall remain open. It
Right, it shall remain open, the offer. I guess I just won't do it.
This one...
Do they have any, licenses? Yes, that is a good license for my boy back at the old shippy thing. My ship. I should have done this beforehand, but... Got to go see the quartermaster. That's the quartermaster. Yeah, a fetch quest. Yes, it's a fetch quest though, but you have to be bad to do it, so... I don't want to do it. I'll get renegade points if I do. And I won't get good boy points for it. Actually... Oops. Nope. I think what you can actually do... Put my weapon away. I think you can say, yes, I'll fetch it, then you might be able to turn it into someone else. I'll do it.
This one humbly thanks... Please do not mention this to Administrator Annaleus.
Yeah, do not mention it to Administrator Annaleus, but I can do that and make some money. No, not make some money, but I'll probably make some money from her. She'll probably give me credits for the reward. I don't think there's anyone else that requires you to go back out to your ship, so I think you just do that one and you have to come back. Which does mean it's a quest through a loading zone. That's upstairs. I think that might be the bar. Also, good boy points. Yes, good boy points are important. Yes, it is one of those games where sometimes you have to agree to do something bad, but then you can do the right thing. And sometimes you just, yeah, saying just no to everything that sounds shady can sometimes lead you to, yeah. It's good. It's good. It makes you consider everything and go like, well, oh, okay, this is not good, but can I do something good with this? Gets you thinking, and, you know, I think you can just potentially keep the thing for yourself as well. There's a rapid transport system there. Ooh. That might be faster than using the lift. No, it probably wouldn't be faster than using the lift at the moment. You can talk to the captain person there, but don't need to. Here it is down here, the exclamation mark. So, it's a powerful experimental weapon mod. Bring it back to his store. Worst comes to worst, I just don't give it to him and get the renegade, and, you know, get the renegade points from it. Do I need to talk to you?
Get out of here.
No. Rude.
Good day, Commander.
Oops.
I trust you are behaving yourself.
I can then talk to this person.
If you were. Very good, Commander. Please.
Do I need to...
I have
He has an investigation.
responsibility to protect the safety and privacy of corporations.
No harm.
That is there anything I can? Having a Spectre, I am.
Personal inquiries.
First, I'm just a security guard.
I'm a
I
test
heard
case.
There have been a few stories on the extranet about that. People debating whether or not I served in the Marines for a decade. Everyone wants to be protected. If they're
This lady's a military lass
having a
in private military now type thing.
Commander, please stay out.
Private military often pays quite a fair bit, I think, for good people. Oh, hi, Ian. Good to see you. Once again. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're driving safe. You're on the road, as it were. We haven't missed too much. We just started here on Novaria. Novaria or Ferros? We're on one of the places. I think it's, yeah, Novaria. Yeah, this is basically where we left off last time. The only thing I've done is talk to this guy who wanted me to smuggle something, so I've grabbed the thing that I'm going to smuggle. However, he's going to literally watch me not go to him and go to the person, the admin person. Was it? Yeah, she's in here. Is it her that's corrupt and you can get arrested, or is it the other guy? I think it might be the Solarian. I think there's a Solarian.
We have 17.
Binary.
Much of
Your guards work
the
for
executive board gets a
I'd like to
One
speak
moment,
to him.
please.
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you.
Yes, this is the guy. You're dumb, Ian. What did you do?
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain colonial rubes.
Colonial rubes, eh?
Here's a specter, not a human. Keep that in mind.
Believe me, that is foremost in my mind. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the executive board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
I'm conducting an investigation.
Yes, this planet is one of those, like, rich board meeting type places where a bunch of people are here so that they don't get, you know, too many questions asked about what they're actually doing. This world is private property. There we go. Right, this guy asked me to smuggle this.
Leopold wants me to smuggle a package through security.
I need more than your word to act on that. Bring me whatever he's smuggling, and I'll act accordingly.
Yeah, here's your package, you jerk.
Here's the
I mean, I don't feel good giving it to this guy either, to be quite frank.
I'm a weapons expert, but it seems to me that this is a rather advanced device. Certainly contraband. It would have been unfortunate if this had reached its buyer.
My pleasure, I guess.
Job.
I am willing to give you 200 credits and a pass to leave Hanshan. Not without an understanding between us, of course. You can only go to Peak 15 to speak to Lady Benezia.
Oh, I can keep the upgrade.
Or if the staff asks you to leave, you will be.
Paragon points.
It's a dangerous weapon. It shouldn't be left unsecured.
I shoot him, Panda. Yeah, I'm a Spectre. I can do that.
That makes perfect sense. I wouldn't know what to do with it anyway. It would be best if you kept it.
It's funny, it's one of those things like, this is an advanced piece of technology, and then you look at it and it's like, maybe one level above what you get, and you get the stuff from basic,
compatriots?
You know, loot chests eventually.
Binary Helix Corporation. She arrived a few days ago.
So yes, Matriarch Benezia arrived with a bunch of cargo, and it wasn't like scanned, it was just let through because they're like, oh, you're Matriarch Benezia, yeah, you can just go through. And yeah.
Please do not weary me with more talk. Novaria doesn't run itself.
Is there anything else I need to talk to?
She is here on business for binary. Good.
Okay, no.
Dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
So I think that guy's corrupt, and this lady asks you to, like, find his corruption? I thought?
The companies that work on Novaria.
Over 250. Much of their research is in biotic modification.
Your guards work
they attract many. We have not at all.
So basically, yeah, this place is like a research planet, I think. A lot of companies doing research that they necessarily don't want people to know about. So I do actually have my pass. I think that's a quick way to get that pass for going to go see Matriarch Benezia, so I can actually already do that now. Yeah, see what I mean? It's just proton rounds, which I've already had before. I've got proton rounds V5. Here's proton rounds V6. This is highly experimental. Don't worry, I'll be getting V6 7s later. Yeah, some under the table dealings going on. Now I had cryo rounds. Yeah, because I want shield bypass. That's good for a sniper rifle. But proton rounds do bypass shield as well. They just reduce the damage. But sniper rifle's got pretty high damage anyway, so... And I've got the Spectre gear now already, which is insane at this point. But I think we talked about it last time. I think, yes, the legendary leveling seems to get you that stuff quicker. Because you get more expensive and better stuff early on, so you can sell a bunch more to be able to buy the Spectre gear. I don't think normally you have enough credits by now to buy all the Spectre gear. But I must admit, it has been a while.
Don't make us regret.
The only thing I just realised is I don't... Because I'm trying to work... Normally you're trying to work on getting a pass to go see Matriarch Benezia. And I just did that quick job where it's like, here, take this thing, and... The only problem is, I think you might have skipped out on, like, getting that guy his comeuppance. I don't know if it locks off the other stuff. Because this is like the bar up here. I think there's someone to ask you to do something. Hello.
Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Who are you, my friend?
Lorik Keen. For the moment, I am the manager of the Synthetic Insights.
For the moment, he's the manager of the Synthetic Insights office. An odd answer.
Mr. Analaeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
A coincidence indeed.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analaeus' actions. His hired goons...
that's right.
...in my office to find it.
Can I help?
Is there anything I can do?
I would never decline charity. However, there is one issue I should mention. Violence against Mr. Analaeus' thugs may...
Violence may be necessary. I'm fine with that, baby.
...my offices.
Means I get to do some shooties.
Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
If I have to kill the guards, I'm afraid I can't help you. There's still the law around here.
True enough. Though I hasten to point out that Ms. Matsuo disapproves of outside contracting. If you change your mind, I will remain here.
Oh.
I see no other options.
I want to...
Again.
About your problem. Can I help?
He's paying them under the table.
I'll figure something out.
I'm trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky...
Excellent. The evidence is on my office computer.
Right, I need to get to the evidence on his office PC.
Try to keep bloodstains off the carpets.
Which is... somewheres around here. I think it might be out of this bar and... Ooh, what's this? Oh, high stakes quasar. Don't really need to play it, but... Need to get, what is it, to 20? Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. 15, eh? 1 to 8. Gamble it all, baby. Damn it, blast. Oh. Damn it, I think I've won my I think I played it like 2 or 3 times total. I won those other times.
Can I help you?
I guess I don't need to talk to this chap. Got a name and everything. Maybe it's for another quest. Don't quite remember, I must admit. Are his offices up here?
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time.
Oh, no one else wants to talk to me.
Male human at the hotel bar. He's a sales rep for Binary Helix.
Oh, this is exactly okay. Ask and you shall receive. You need to speak with this person.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
What are your real intentions, though, however?
What I talked to Vargas about.
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyright.
Asari copyrights, eh? Present as a buyer on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance, discuss their military enhancement programs.
Will be to
I need to distract him. I'll give you a device that will crack into his personal thingo. Okay.
Monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate binary helix.
This is illegal, don't you know?
My job is to enforce the law, not break it.
Do you think that binary helix obeys all the laws? That they do not spy on other companies?
That's no excuse, I guess. No, sometimes it's annoying being a wet, sloppy, good, bleeding heart, good person. Okay, she just goes. I mean, she gave me 8 Paragon points. That's what I'm mostly after anyway. So.
Don't hang up, elder brother. It's me.
Fair enough.
I'm Novaria now.
What are these? The officers?
I'm sorry. The hotel is
the hotel.
Without a corporate account.
Oops, nope. Totally tried to sprint again with shift.
Can I help you?
Yep, don't get to talk to that guy, but I got Paragon points instead. I think that's about it. I don't remember much more being around here. I always, you know, it's one of those things, I don't remember specifically a lot of this stuff. Because it has been quite a few years since I played this, despite loving the game, and I've played it through many times. However, I do have, like, you know, memories of, I know there's certain quests here. I mean, of course, sort of remember them as I play them as well. Not this one. That's not his office. Take the elevator on the lower plaza level to Synthetic Insights. Once inside, the lower plaza level. I feel like this is the lower plaza level. That's the way out. Down there. That's just the garage. Pretty sure. I don't think there's another... No. No one to talk to, though. Oh, no, wait. That might be what it, actually. Hello there.
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for my eco's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
Amen, brother.
You seem like
There's
you
the
haven't...
problems up on Peak 15. SyntheticSyndicate was shut down by animal.
What do you do?
Got a team.
I think this guy just gives you a lowdown on a few things.
Looking for her. Scuttle. You need anything? I'll...
You update my journal? Yeah, it's mysterious rumors. I think this is the elevator to his thing. I think that one's that's to the garage there. Yes, that's to the garage. So this is the lift to this guy's office, I'm pretty sure. Let's go. Whee! Right, let's see if I can charm my way through this. I think I've got enough. Am I at the max charm level yet? Close. Close. It's entirely possible that what I need is intimidation, not charm. Let's go. Hello.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Lorik Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under
investigation. You're here illegally.
Paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Analeus has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
That sounds good. Hey. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. That's weird. I guess some of them get to leave, some don't. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nope. Once again, shift to sprint. It's spacebar. Hey, I see you shooting. It's dark in here, I will say. Ow! I don't know what that thing was doing. Yeah, you. You all should have left, but nope. So I'm at the point now I'm just overriding all these locks and what have you. There's a mod on that makes it so it's free. So it's just like a sort of like a skip the mini game now. And yes, I've very much gotten to that point. Ooh, mech friends. Exclamation point is actually here, but I think it's somewhere else. He said his stuff was in his office. Probably around this way, though. More mechs. Okay. Oh, maybe he's above the... Must be up on the upper level. Yeah. Alright. Sprint up that way. I also have infinite sprint too, which is a mod. I did not remember to check. I had a little look for one mod because I wanted to have my helmet off on planets because I thought that'd be fun for like, or at the very least be able to take it off in screenshots. But it doesn't seem like no one's really modded that. There is a mod I'll probably be putting on for number 2, which is it hides the helmets completely because they didn't put the ability to hide your helmet in number 2 at all. And then they did number 3. So they did a number 1, didn't put it in number 2, and then put it in number 3. So, yeah. No, okay, the mechs haven't activated. Mayhaps that's if you don't do it properly, I don't know. Or mayhaps they activate if you go talk to... Oh no, maybe here?
You're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Who are you?
At a disadvantage, Miss...
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Ananias would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
They didn't give us a choice, actually. We got some out, but not all of them, apparently. Oh. This doesn't feel good. Oh. I love the Ara's like biotic stuff. Where she just launches people in the air. I have to kill so many guards here. This doesn't feel very wizard at all. Oh. Gotta remember all my bloody power-up button stuff as well. There we go. Got the marksman one on eventually. Might have been able to talk my way out of that conversation with her. But no. I mean, to be real, like, all these people are bloody dirty, aren't they? I don't know if that justifies killing them. You tell me that. Right. There we go. Situation dealt with. Yeah, I don't remember how those Gex... the Gex. Those robot things activate. I think it's a security measure. Maybe if you're trying to crack it and you don't have permission from him to do it, I think that's maybe what happens.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from this...
Reports of noises from the office. Yes.
It's probably Ananias'
Analysis thugs ripping the place apart. Yes, that's it.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Ah, there we go. I thought there was something to do with her. So I think what she wants is, she wants to replace that guy, because he's a dick. And this is a corporate world, and you know, the way you climb the corporate ladder is pulling your knife out of the back of one person to stab it into the next person on the rung on the ladder, so you can pull yourself up. Yeah, she gave me no choice, I think so. The guards, from memory, you had to kill them no matter what. Unless maybe I had an intimidation, I don't think so. I never put it in, intimidation's the one I don't normally put points into ever, because I just go with charm. Do a good old hard save, haven't done one in a minute. From memory, the quick save system's perfectly fine, but I've been burnt on quick save systems before.
Very internal affairs.
She's internal affairs. Ah, yes, that's right.
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
You work for Ananias. Can't you just...
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs.
Right, so she can't really find anything on him. She's been investigating him for quite some time.
I'd like to help you, Miss Parasini, but I need Keen's garage pass. It's vital to my mission.
Do I need Keen's garage pass? Didn't I already get it? Ah, well, maybe I didn't.
And how important your work is.
Ananias is dirty. It might be best to help her.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either.
Fine, I'll help you pass. Here, go.
Right. I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Right, time to talk to Keen. Nope. That's my weapon out again.
Think about the security. All the weapon detector.
Always a pleasure, Spectre.
Testify against Ananias.
Finish the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
You'd be a hero. Everyone would look at you nicely.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board is investigating Ananias. They'll be more angry at him than at you.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will...
There we go. Paragon points too. It's one of the things where Paragon points begets Paragon points as well. Having... Oh. Started running in the elevator there. I shouldn't be able to do that. I'm supposed to be stuck in place. Shepard's trying to... Bob Shepard, at the very least, is trying to escape the bounds of this game. Sinister stuff indeed. But yes, it's very much one of those big ball rolling things, so that you have more Paragon points. The more Paragon points you have, the more you can do Paragon options, which gives you more Paragon points. So if you do like a more neutral playthrough, you sort of can't do either of that, and then you get real far behind on the points. It is my biggest one of the things I dislike. Not dislike so much about, like, I understand the constraints of wanting to fully utilize the system that they made.
Spectre, have you given any more
persuasion? But one of those things like, oh, what do I think could be better about this game? Well, it could be like the neutral play could have its own thing as well.
I didn't think you'd help me.
It always just feels like, oh, I just don't have enough points to do this cool thing. It's never like, well, I'm actually part Paragon, part Renegade, so I can sort of do this middle option.
Doesn't this help you?
It doesn't feel like losing.
Really happy.
That's the thing. The middle option always feels like you're losing and missing out.
I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to...
Right, she's off to arrest the guy.
I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
He's arrested. That was quick.
Shepard, I demand you place this bitch under arrest.
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around
do you ever get up to a point in the game where you get locked out of things due to your points? Lack of points, you can sometimes... I can't think of it's probably one of the things I'd have to Google, and because I'm really bad at remembering that sort of stuff, but there's definitely stuff where it's like you feel like, oh, that was it's like sometimes it's like, oh, you could have saved, you could have de-escalated this situation with Paragon points, but because you didn't have Paragon points or all Renegade points, like, oh no, you just have to fight and you kill this person, and you're like, oh, I didn't want to have to kill this person, but didn't have the things. Right. So now we have our pass to the garage. I'm pretty sure I already had it from giving that guy the thing, but maybe I was misremembering. But now we have enough to be going on with.
I heard the administrator's been arrested. Any chance?
The minister's been arrested? Yes, I did that.
Most people here are. I wish you could take them all down. So what can I do for you today?
Yes, unfortunately, I'm not despite having played this game quite a few times, my memory is not an expert.
Access to the garage is...
Here's a pass, thank you.
Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Aleuts Valley.
The weather's supposed to be bad out there is a massive understatement, by the way. And here's some Geth literally hiding in the next room. Yo, get down from the ceiling, you jerk. Don't make me get a cup and don't make me get a cup and paper. Slide you off. Right, that's a big boy. He's coming in. He's a big boy. Oh. Another big boy. Well, thanks, Liara. It is fun to have Liara around, which just makes people float all the time. Hey, stop being creepy.
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
What are those things? They're Geth. Brought here by Matriarch Benezia.
What did you do here?
As sexy as she is evil.
Me? I'm the victim here. The Geth attacked us.
Geth, you expect me to...
Like, you expect me? It's like, look at the bodies, lady. It's bloody Geth.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources.
Oh no, they did do thorough scans on her stuff. Oh, okay.
Containers were packed with these things. There are many more out there.
How many is many?
A dozen? 100?
I just realized that Bob Shepard doesn't really have eyelashes. I only noticed that because this lady has some very lovely eyelashes, and I just realized that Bob Shepard doesn't really have much eyelash. Much in the way of eyelashes, I should say. Hmm. Can unlock the rover. Oh yeah, I forgot this was a mod thing. Oh, I forgot about this. This allows you to use this turret here. A little bit glitchy, but works. I think what it actually is, it's like a locked-in Mako. It's an invisible... I think you're in an invisible Mako. Shepard likes to be different, yeah, by having, like, no eyelashes. Yeah, it's hard to see in the cutscene because I do have, like, black eyeliner on, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't have barely any eyelashes. Right. Time to go on this planet. Zoom, zoom, zoom. God, it looks cold here, doesn't it? Bloody hell. I mean, I think it literally is freezing in the fact that if you get out, you actually get damaged after a bit. That's how cold it is. Always got to be remembering to quick save, because of course, if you don't quick save, the autosave sometimes is not the most generous, especially in the first one. And you can find yourself being rather set back a fair bit. As I discovered last time when I accidentally had to redo an entire planet worth of stuff. Okay, it's just some friends in the tunnel there. Quickly grab this. Oh no, I guess our suits protect us enough on this level 1 hazard. Hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Oh, I think it got respawned. Hopefully it's not broken. Nope, okay, there we go. It fixed itself. That was lucky. Bloody hell. They set up some kind of barrier. Jerks. Bravo. God, just the precision on this cannon is like amazing. That's what I say to your shield. Me. Come at me. Face me. Blammo! Run over! Ow! Probably should be paying more attention. Actually trying to do some dodging and diving. Blammo! Right, let me know if the gunplay's too loud, by the way. Look at that little guy running in the background there. His animation was not quite synced up to the ground, I think. Yes, here's the big Gethy boys. They take like, yeah, 2 big cannon shots, I think. There you are. Bammo! Nope, that's a rocket. Hey. Who are you, jerks? Any more sweet loot for me? There we go. I decrypt you and take you. Is that... Wait, there we go. I think it was Garrus was standing in the way. There was another one, I got it. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Yes, I was going to look up a mod to give the Mako infinite boost, and subsequently forgot. I was looking for the helmet thing, and then completely forgot about looking for the other ones. Made myself a note and everything, and then just completely forgot about it. I'll try for next time. Well, those are rockets coming in. Yeah, stop that. Right, taking them down. It's not until I think later on you kind of feel like they start to get a bit more troublesome. I mean, so far the only thing I've been taken down by is a Thresher Maw that I kind of forgot the fact that they like burst out of the ground and almost instantly destroy you. These guys are kind of just a bit more of an inconvenience. I'm more at danger of driving off the, you know, cliff here than I am dying to these guys. I mean, you saw me take like a shit ton of rockets on that bridge there. Even that wasn't enough to, I think, dent me. I think I'm at like 99 health out of 100. There's the place. That's where we're going to investigate. I should basically be at the point now where I don't think I'll get locked out of anything or lose any options of Paragon. I think I'm at that point now, where I've done all the side quests, and I may have missed out like on 1 or 2 Paragon things here and there, but apart from that. So, Charm is still not being able to be maxed. Ah, yes. Advanced shield boost. That's not what I'm after. What I want is the thing that allows me to... Oh no, I can already equip medium armor. I forgot about that. I have done the thing where I can now equip medium armor. Still got 2 more things I can unlock. 2 more skills, but bloody hell. I don't really know if I need them. Let me get my sniper rifle up, eh? Put a couple points in the old sniper rifle. There is unlocked master throw. Oh, Garrus can now wear medium armor as well. Oh, this is nice. Ooh, look at that fancy blue armor. That's just a pure upgrade for me too. About you, Liara, anything? Oh, yep. I think that's my previous armor. Okay, my previous armor is a full upgrade for her too. She's not as colourful anymore, that's a shame, but needs as must. Energized Weave, I'll get that. I obviously thought that was the best one for Garrus, or perhaps it was just the only one I had left. That's the stuff I mostly do. I just like look at their armor and give them the upgrade. Oh, Bartic Amp for Liara. Medical interface. I'm pretty sure I got a V6. There we go. Right. Yeah, we'll stop that turret. Had enough out of you. One over there as well, yep. Oh, nearly drove off. Nearly drove off. None of you saw that. Silence in the back there. Ammo. I think this is the last sort of turn, then there's just like maybe a turret or what have you, and then we get inside and have some more fun. You definitely probably wouldn't have this sort of section anymore in a more modern game, I think. Or they'd do it differently. Maybe make it a little less linear. Yeah, a bunch of burnt corpses out here. That's good. That's cool. It's a cool sign. Hello. Ammo. Some big fellas in the back there. Oops, shut the wall. Didn't mean to shoot the wall. One of those Geth Prime type fellas. There we go. One more for one more, apparently. Oh no, there's another one. I see them not. Ah, there we go. Hey, no shields. Stop that. Take that to your shield. There we go.
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage.
Peak 15 has suffered a lot of damage. Biohazard material present through the facility. Upgrade kit. I'll take you. I don't think there's... I get marker on the map randomly. Garrus is over there apparently still. The station. The cafeteria. Huh. Oh.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
I have a feeling this cafeteria way might be a way, sort of a quick way out, like the returning dungeon thing as it were. Yep. Everyone's dead in here. That's cool. That's cool. Oh no, the cafeteria elevator is working. Let's go. Why not? Let's go get a coffee. Right, more unfriendly friends. Hello. It's entirely possible this is the way you have to go too. And that the other way is blocked. And I just happen to, you know... Ow, oh, down there. Yeah, with this sniper rifle at this current level, it is just very much a point-and-click game. Oi, I saw that, you cheeky little... You got a shield out. I do have to be aware of overheating, of course. About 3 shots too rapidly, and I think this does overheat still. Oh, something's happening. Hello, Stage Cat. How are you doing? Hope you are doing well. Good to see you.
Wind. This place is in bad shape.
Ah, yes. Here is the other horror in this place. Gross guys. There, unknown bugs. Ah, yes, I have a little mod that turns on like stuff that makes creatures like that. It just calls them unknown because I don't know what they are yet. Rather than already showing what their name is and telling me.
Now is not the time.
Okay, I just sort of went the wrong way there.
What were those
things?
Xenobiology is not my field. Maybe someone in the labs knows.
Someone in the lab? That implies very much so that someone in the labs is alive. So far, we've not been given much evidence that that is the case. Right, take that, malarkey. And through here we go. Hey. Oh, one of them popped down and I didn't even notice. My apologies. I'll say to you. There you go. Ah, he spat at me. Ow. Ow. The green goo hurts. Makes me poison. Actually, probably should heal this up, actually, shouldn't we? Liara was looking a bit peaky as well. I think Liara has a medical thing, so she would actually technically regenerate, but probably not before the next combat. Unless, of course, I just stood around doing nothing.
A backup power system, Commander. It must be for the station.
Unknown bugs. Blech, blech. Gross little guys.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
You're a live stage cat. You just finished the first night of a dress run for a pantomime you're working on. Oh, very cool. Very cool indeed. Cool? Is cool the right word for pantomime? Fun. Maybe. I don't know. Are pantomimes considered cool? I'm asking the fellow kids here, of course. I'm also asking them, what's up, dudes? Cheesy is better, yes. For a pantomime. Right. Oh. Repair with 100 Omni Gel. Yes. There we go. I have repaired the core. The AIA's core.
It looks like you're
now you can let me know what's going on.
Facility. Would you like help?
So, Mrs. Clippy here is letting us...
You're the virtual intelligence.
Gonna help us repair the place?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask
Commander Shepard, I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed.
Council authority confirmed. Damn, Skippy.
Access of all systems.
Secure access of all systems. Very nice.
Relating to corporate
it really pays off to be a Spectre.
Privileged access is only available to binary helix.
Of course, I can't get privileged access.
To process queries.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station.
Right, so Matriarch Benezia is not in this place. She's elsewhere.
What's the situation
One
here?
moment. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedure. Critical failure.
Right, so I need to restart everything. Need to turn all the landlines and everything back on.
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely. Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts...
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts everything else to sleep.
What do I need to do to get the power back on?
The valves to the helium-3 fuel line must be opened. This can be done.
Right, so we're going to turn on a valve and we're going to restore power to stuff, basically.
Calls were implemented.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more... Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from laboratory...
Contaminants released from the laboratory pod Gamma. That was what happened.
Alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation 2 breached. Tram shut down. Stage 3 alert issued locally.
The creatures we've encountered here.
I'm sorry,
So she basically just lets us know that, yeah, hostile creatures got let out and run amok.
My user interface skin was chosen by the user. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
Yes. Now there's an order you need to do some stuff in. I don't think any of those side doors are unlocked yet. The fusion reactor is unlocked.
Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
And there's this way as well. So we'd go to the roof and turn the comms on, I believe. And then there's also another way where you got to go. One of those things where you got to go off, do two things, come back to the center, then go to a third, I think, from memory. And that's the tram lines, because we want to get on the tram lines to go deeper into the facility to go see Matriarch Benezia.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in a...
Nope, that was melee, not grenade throw.
Procedure.
Demo! Oh, gross jerks. Oh, no, shield attack's not going to do much on that thing, is it? Nope. Turn on the old pistol. Marksman, take that. No overheating for me. He says his weapon just overheated. Oh, Garrus is down. Get back up. Right, we've fixed the landlines.
Restored.
Here's another little thing you can talk to her about.
Commander, logging you out.
Nothing else up here from memory.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
We know, computer lady. We know, computer lady. Please stop. Yeah, it's one of those missions that bringing Liara along is kind of important. You can actually do this mission without her, and I think she might potentially have a scene where she's like, "Hey, can you bring me along, please? I want to. It's my mum," you know, type thing. And you can still go, "No, screw you." And she's like, "Oh, okay." And then you just come back to the you come back later and just like, "Yeah, sorry, some stuff happened with your mum." And not in the fun, sexy, steamy kind of way. More in the
Main reactor
you know,
shut down in accordance
bad stuff.
with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Right, we now need to go restart the reactor.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Rightio. Oakley dokley. More bad fellas in here. Yes, I hope all my lovely viewers have enjoyed the Beasting Bob's last adventure for now. Just put out that video a day or two ago. 2 days ago, I think. 2 days from my reference, as it were.
Down in accordance with emergency
Okay, those are some bad dudes.
Manual restart required.
Do some shield exploding, overheat some weapons, or just hit the wall with it. Why not? God, jeez, these some tough fellas here. I don't actually think a lot of these Geth destroyers are normally here. I think everything's been leveled up accordingly, so I think I'm definitely getting more tough boys. Hey, I saw that. Yeah, you jerk. Oh, missed him. Hey. No. Scallywag. Oops. Nothing around. None of you saw that.
User alert.
Another one through here by the looks of it.
Shut down in accordance with
Upstairs probably. Yep, upstairs.
procedures. Manual restart required.
Hey, you. Whoa, that's a juggernaut. You're glad I'm going to go check on Cosmos, because that boy, I stole his mum, indeed. Yes, I'm going to do a stream. It's not going to be, this is I stream every Friday. The stream is going to be like an extra one I'll do, like through the week or what have you. And yeah, I'll just pop into Magnum Opus, and there we go. Repaired everything in, Peak 15. But yeah, I'm just gonna I'll load up Magnum Opus during the week at one point and just do a extra stream. I'll do like a thing where it says like, you know, streaming tomorrow type thing, a schedule, so people won't get caught off guard, as it were. And yeah, I'll just go do stuff like that sort of stuff, go see Cosmos, go like finish off the Fourville stuff, because I really thought I was gonna finish that stuff off. And it did, I must admit, one of the reasons I'm sort of stopping the mod pack is because I've done quite a lot of episodes in it, and as the series goes on, they get less and less views, and it's just like, yeah. Like, I have like nearly 4,000 subscribers, but, you know, my London, for instance, Fallout 4 London only gets like 200 to 300 views. Realistically, what I should have done is ended London and continued the Magnum Opus, but I'm sort of, you know, I try to kind of please people, but also do stuff for myself as well. And London I haven't ever played before, so I want to continue playing London for a little bit longer. So I'm going to finish, but I'll probably finish that off in December. I'm going to do like 5 more episodes. I think it's 5. There's 5 or 6 weeks. I'm trying to get myself ahead, so I'll be covering like, I've got 5 episodes or 4 episodes of Stardew Valley done, because I'm doing a mod pack in Stardew Valley, which has been fun so far. None of it's come out, of course, yet. That's why none of you have seen it, because it hasn't come out yet. But starting next week, there'll be Stardew Valley mod pack, which will hopefully be a bit more relaxing. Still got my old, still got me in it, being a little gremlin, of course. So, you know. And I've decided I'd, my little insider information, as it were. Not insider information, that sounds sinister. But I haven't actually done any of it yet, but I'm going to be doing a Joja Mart run instead of doing the community center. And so I've just descended into this madness of being like an evil little jerk. So there's this mod pack filled with all these brand new people and all these extra kind people, new people, all this community and stuff. And I'm just sitting there sinisterly telling everyone that I'm going to rule the place soon eventually, and that they better enjoy the things while they can, because I'm taking over. Not that you can actually really take over. Do I need to go back into the core? I don't think I do. No.
User alert.
Right, so there's a purge as well that I can activate, she's informed me. So we actually technically have 2 thingers here. We need to unseal the decontamination chamber in order to get to the trams. Miro might be able to help. Okay. Do I need to talk to Miro again, do I? Or did she just tell me what to do?
Online. Connect. What's this dangerous biological... The tram station has been sealed.
How do I activate the purge?
Controls for the fail-safe systems are located in the security checkpoint out...
Security checkpoint outside decontamination. Okay.
Commander, logging you out.
I think it might be this way. I think it's before the trams. Let's head up this way.
Now entering decontamination and...
Yeah, there you go, decontamination.
User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber.
You'd like to see me do the 5th column stuff, as the only other mod player you've seen do the full London went with Camelot. Ah, fair enough. 5th column was on my list of people to go back to soon.
They're locked in. The door could be finessed. It appears that the trams to the subsidiary stations are beyond it.
There you go. Decontamination. Burn them alive. Burn with me. Right, well that cleared off that one thing, but I'm pretty sure there's a bunch more behind that door. Oh, what the hell? I just spawned in that room. It did. Take that. Ah, this might be a bunch of little jerks. It is! Ah, little jerks! Ow! Those things are designed to eat your med gel packs. That's all they are for. To get you poisoned and then need you to use a med gel pack. That way you end up running low. I mean, I've got 6 at the moment, but... I'm not playing on a hardest difficulty. And also I'm quite familiar with the game, so... And you might say, perhaps an excellent shot, he said, leadingly. But yes, I'll be, starting Stardew Valley next week, basically. And doing London, so it's going to be basically about 5-ish more episodes of London at least. And then starting in the new year, I'm trying to get basically enough that I've got entirely December covered and the first week of January. So that way I've got some extra, some time off, as it were, for myself, and to do other little projects like make some more music and what have you. and work a bit more on my podcast and trying to get a little bit ahead of that. I've done some test records and what have you, so nothing that's going to be released yet. But I'm working on it. Done a test run, got some advice from like a friend who listened to it. Like, you know, it was just a small portion of it and what have you. Right, so I cannot go into this area yet, the lab. It's once again the same sort of deal where you've got to getting sort of railroaded between locked doors and unlocked doors. Yeah, it's one of those things where you got to go to one area, do a thing, go to another area, and you sort of clear your way through. A linear type thing, you might almost say. Oh, these are humans. Can I save? There we go. Hello.
Stand down.
I forgot there was people alive here. Man alive, there are men alive in here.
Sure what was on the tram.
No autopsy, no foul. I like that.
Fired.
Even hopped up on stems, my people know the rule. 2 legs good, 4 legs bad. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
I'm a human, that's good enough. I'm a Spectre, baby. These guys might not know this, and...
I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth.
But, yeah, there we go. He's not going to argue with a heavily armed horse. Don't look a gift opportunity in the horse mouth.
The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command.
Right, you did well, my friend.
You were taken by surprise.
I'm really surprised that there's anyone alive here, actually.
Good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. I don't think she's actually doing that.
I'm not going to let any of your people die.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians.
There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you...
Ah, there's the key to the hot labs.
Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med.
Tell me about...
I can't talk. Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high-security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets, alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turret.
Yeah, so they did pretty well to...
Beats me. I'm not supposed to...
protect themselves.
Ask Dr. Ola.
What can you tell me?
Hot labs. I don't think this guy knows a huge amount. He's just protection.
Labs like that existed.
How are your people?
Those of us left are shorthand.
You're certain the Matrix...
Did you see Major Abinezia?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she...
I've got work.
Yeah, I hear that.
Oh. More bugs.
Man the perimeter.
More bugs. Take that, unknown creatures. I just shot in the air, apparently. I was reloading and managed to shoot in the air somehow. Ignore the bullet hole in the ceiling. I helped.
Thanks.
Every few hours, a group comes up through the tunnels. Okay.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals.
Right, you guys do your stuff, I guess. Are you going to run all 3 Mass Effect games, and where can I find my music? Yeah, there was a warning shot, the one in the ceiling. the second shot that I totally shot, and there was a warning, yeah. Yes, I'm going to be doing all 3 Mass Effect games. Streaming them, indeed. I don't have any music out yet. That's kind of, my thing is, I'll let people know. Do a, you know, upload a, whatchamacallit, community post on YouTube to let people know.
What? No!
There's a couple of people to talk to here.
Sorry.
What sort of work do you
I
do
can't
here?
say. The location. It's easy to forget why some...
These people sort of let you know
Gentle with. I'm a toxicologist.
kind of just what happened, the facility.
None of us have had an...
Basically, contamination breach,
Captain Ventralis.
all that good stuff. They were working on the Rachni. Do we know the Rachni yet? I don't know if we know the Rachni yet.
Come up here. Some sort of death.
Oh, this person's meditating.
What? You're a member of the science teams.
You, science team, Mr. Scientist.
What do you do here?
What do you study?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic-enhanced allele-specific hybridization.
That was a bit over my head, indeed.
I am very good at tracking inherited variations in genetic sequences. I'm sure you would find it quite dull.
You seem less upset about this.
That is one of the virtues of the meditation you interrupted.
Hey, stop using factual statements as insults.
Yourself.
I am Alestia Alice from the University of Arraius. Is there anything in particular you want to know, or should I just spout random?
Did I interrupt something?
I was meditating. I suppose to a species as brash as yours, it would appear to be inattention.
A species as brash as mine. Hey, you guys live for like 1,000 years. You can sit back and take the long road. We don't have time.
Not your friend.
Because I do not know anything about the matriarch.
Then why would I?
That's all for now.
Then I will...
Right, she was not much help.
Uncertain. I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
What am I doing here? Matriarch Benezia. Well, hopefully. I came here to help.
There were some problems up here.
Furtively, I am
I'll tell you what, it's bloody windy outside. It's supposed to be sort of summertime here in Australia, but for some places it's not really happening that much. Well, it's happening, but you know. Definitely different weather. It's almost like some form of global catastrophe is happening or something.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully,
and the weather's going all weird.
Most of my
couldn't possibly know what it is though.
Created by Captain Ventralis.
Oh, this guy has some stock. At the very least, I can sell him a bunch of nonsense. I was just sitting there thinking, why the hell have I got a level 1 something? It's because I think someone else had a level. I think it was Liara had some stuff that I replaced. You blame the communists. Yeah. Probably should have checked. No, I'm getting level 7 stuff. I'm just going to sell all my level 6 stuff. Then when I get off this planet, I'll go to the quartermaster, check, you know. I hit the sell all junk button, but I'm pretty sure you need to label stuff as junk for that to actually do anything. There we go. Oh, I actually didn't check what he had for sale.
Let's have a look.
Heavy armor, Krogan, human armor. So Liara has a light armor. Level 4. And so does Garrus, actually. So if I can get something for them. Omni tool. Oh, medical upgrade, I'll buy that. Gives me 1 extra gel. Yeah, I probably should do like a full equip of everyone. Would I consider doing Borderlands? My main thing is modding. Can you mod Borderlands? Are there many mods for Borderlands? I'd have to have a look.
He's been awake for 2 days. Hard to believe he can walk straight.
Okay, I came through that way. And there was a door over there. Is this restricted access area?
Warning. Watchdog protocol is active.
Oh, more stuff has spawned. Right, so that's the right way to go. Yes and no. So you can mod it, but there's not much in the regards of modding? Or is it mostly just like nude mods and like not safe for work stuff? I mean, I'm not going to yuck anyone's yums, and, you know, I actually don't care, if, you know, about that stuff. However, streaming it is the main thing, you know, because shock and horror, YouTube doesn't look kindly when you mod nude stuff in it, and you can't just go, well, it's part of the game, because it's actually not part of the game because you added it. They don't mind if you play a game with nudity. Well, they sort of do. That you still have to label. It still gets labeled as, you know, that stuff. But they're not like, oh, you can't stream this game, or you can't put this game on because of nude stuff. It's more, this is where I came from. Okay. A lot of them are just quality of life stuff. Yeah, I mean, Borderlands 1 especially would need some quality of life stuff because it's a bit old. It is one of the things going back to like playing Borderlands 1, you do realise how they're a bit more tedious. Where is this one going? Quarantine labs. Do I need to go to the hot labs? I think this is an alternate route thing, isn't there? There's two ways to go. You can just go through and blast your way through, but I think I might be able to go through the quarantine labs, perhaps. Borderlands is something, yeah, I would consider. I'm not sure how well it would do on my channel, though. Like, I mean, Mass Effect is already not as popular. Ah, these are other people here. Okay, right. Like, just looking at the view count for, you know, how many views my streams get. You know, New Vegas was getting like at least 500 views per around that after every live stream. Like, you know, as in like people watching it after the fact, as it were. I only usually have about 10-ish people or what have you around that number watching.
You'll do something about those things.
But Mass Effect is definitely, there's less people typically watching live, and also less people watching it afterwards. I don't know if Borderlands would be more or less, potentially even less.
You came to find out about that.
Especially because it's just mostly quality of life mods and not like anything that actually really fun and really changes the game. To be fair, this one also has just a bunch of quality of life stuff, but there's new weapons and stuff like that as well.
You mean those things out there?
Yes.
I can't imagine there's very many mods to add like new weapons to Borderlands because there already is just an insane amount already.
I need to know more about those things.
About the Rachni?
Rachni, there we go.
That's preposterous.
Now we know that they're Rachni.
Where did they come from?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Yeah, these guys don't want to talk, but this fella here, Arnola, wants to tell me what's going on.
I need to know everything about the Rachni.
I told you all I can. We brought the Rachni back from the dead.
Yes, they brought a Rachni back from the dead. Rachni were like these massively warlike creatures that I think very much did a lot of damage and it wasn't great. I think there was a Rachni war actually, wasn't there?
She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
Guys, survivor's guilt.
You know, I'll make your survival mean something.
You think I want absolution?
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access? Like
Dr. Cohen, he's the medical guy, so he has access.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive?
It's possible.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's closed. That's the security clearance I need. So if I get the clearance from, I think, that doctor guy who was upstairs, I can go in a separate way. Or I can just shoot my way through. What about Elden Ring? I am not a Soulsborne player. I do not really like the games that much. So I think it'd be not very fun to watch someone who actually doesn't, who actively dislikes the game, constantly talking about how much he hates the game while he's playing it. I've heard Elden Ring's the best out of all of them, as in regards of
the location. It's easy to forget.
When it comes to is this the guy I was supposed to talk to? I thought it was.
As far as I know, Han Olar was the only. I'm a toxic. Talk to Dr. Cohen. None of us have had. There's also.
I'll talk to you
Remember
later.
to report any suspicious noises.
Oh, it's entirely possible when activating that door, I activated the just shoot through it way. Shit. Or was it this way? Yes, no, I don't mean any offense to people who do really love Soulsborne's game, what have you. Just not my cup of tea. The only thing I have played is I
think you could run that equipment.
I did play Night Rain with my friend because he loves Souls games and he wanted to play it. And he was basically like, if I buy this game for you, will you play it with me?
What do you want?
And we did all the main bosses. I think we did all the bosses first go around. I don't know if we did we didn't do like the harder versions of them all.
What happened?
I have a non-disclosure. I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocol.
Ah, fixed Mira.
Activated her on our way.
That was you? I'm grateful. Until she came online, the automatic equipment wouldn't work. We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I'm pretty sure this guy is also Dwight Schultz, who plays Exo Presley on the ship. This is another one of his voices, I think. Him doing another, like a more particular type voice.
What you say won't go beyond these walls.
More scientific person.
Based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier.
Yeah, that's definitely him.
They wanted something that could kill the creature. But there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pen.
They're working on bioweapons, yes, too.
No matter how safe you make it.
Biological weapons, yep, very much so. Illegal still.
Governments. They'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
There's a reason the Citadel Conventions forbid bioweapons, Doctor.
Yes. Bioweapons, not good.
Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
I want access to the maintenance area. There we go. This is the guy I need to talk to.
I suppose. It's not allowed, but there's nothing back there. If you can save these men, I'll do that for you.
Right, I'll see what I can do then.
I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
How can I help these people?
The quarantine labs are near the science team's quarters.
What will it take to get the cure?
The quarantine lab. Once you're in there.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Quarantine labs. Okay, so he'll give me backroom access if we do quarantine labs and help these people. And I imagine I'll get some Paragon points for helping these people, so that's what I plan on doing. Why is there an exclamation mark here? Is that... Oh no, that's... Okay. Would I play Cyberpunk? Yes. Yes, that is, on my list of potential games I might do live next.
Shut the hell up!
I can't. Everyone's dead.
You damn well better shut up!
Orazid!
I can't take this bitch blubbering anymore.
You're relieved. 2
Rude.
hours back time.
But what if those things get in here while I'm off duty?
You're no use to us now. 2 hours, then get a stim from Cohen.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, these guys I think basically been operating on like a couple hours sleep and then stimming themselves awake. Which is not good for your mental health either. Right, you okay there, science lady?
Why would you come here?
Since Mira's back online, I hope you didn't use up all that luck on a cruise.
I've always had enough to fall back
Well,
on.
we've got some problems that could use...
Right, I want to help Dr. Cohen.
Problems in the quarantine lab.
I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't risk contamination now.
Right, I'll go do it.
Defense plans. We're consuming extra rations, extra metagel.
Yeah, but you also have extra guns. All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command.
I'm not on your command. Damn, Dan Skippy, you're actually under my command, if anything.
Scan before I'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay.
Right, they'll run a full scan on me when I come out, so...
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know.
I've got work.
Right,
You and me
to the quarantine labs, which is... Totally know which way is... Oh, damn it. You can only drag the map when you're clicking on an actual spot on the actual active map. Oh, quarantine labs. There we go. So yeah, theoretically I could just run forward and destroy, you know, everyone. And just blast my way through, but if you do this stuff, it's extra, you know, quest stuff. And you get an access to another way in. But yes, I have... Which way? Okay. Quarantine labs, I think I need to talk to this guard.
You're not part of the crew.
I'm here to make cure.
Yeah, he radioed. He also said you have to prove you're not. You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
Oh, have I? No? Okay, it's just Liara and stuff. And Garrus. Oh, Liara has a lift now as well. The person sounded like you at the moment, the amount of Aussie lemonade monster you're drinking. We've isolated the chemicals that can be combined to counteract the toxin. They must be mixed in precise quantities. As each chemical is poured, the equipment will mark the minimum and maximum amount that will work. Too little or too much will spoil the result. Right, let's start mixing. Switch vials. Switch vials. This is how chemistry works, right? I mean, it actually technically kind of is.
Mission ends here, Shepard.
Oh, hello.
Ambush.
You work for Matriarch Benezia?
You're a sleeper agent for Benezia.
I was ordered to eliminate you should the opportunity arise. And here you are, trapped in the lab.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, fantastically, however, Liara just made everyone float. That was nice. It really saves your skin, actually, sometimes. They're just, like, making everyone float. Because those people would just stood there pounding bullets into me, but fortuitously, I just get to shoot them when they're flopping around. So much for an ambush. Yes, Liara is actually genuinely a really good person to have around. Because her biotics are really good. And it also saves me being like a biotic person and trying to remember to do all that stuff, because sometimes I don't remember. But yeah, I suppose technically, you know, chemistry is just like mixing ingredients like that, I suppose.
Commander.
However, they don't usually make a mini game of it.
Killed the guard.
Oh, that doctor killed the guard. Oh.
They came out of there.
You mean the inorganics the Asari had with
The
them?
Geth, the inorganics, I corrected myself apparently.
With her.
Ah.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
There we go. So, yes, they came through that maintenance tunnel that I was going to go through now in a minute when I go give this cure to the doc. Right, back up we go. I tell you what, this area took way longer when loading times were a lot longer too. Like bloody hell. Imagine playing these with a hard drive, not an SSD, but a normal hard drive. There's someone here I can talk to, apparently? Oh no, that's the doctor down below. Down we go.
Is that the cure? You did it?
Anasari attacked me.
Is this the one in the mess hall? She just tried to kill us.
Alestia? That's unbelievable. Well, I don't know much about her. She arrived a month ago. One of the shareholders.
Let me guess.
Saren the Spectre. That's right, yes. Saren is the one that pulled the strings to get her here.
I don't pay attention.
You really think there'd be an all that sort of like an APB, like all points bulletin, hey universe, Saren's a bad guy. Turned out he's corrupt. Anyone who was like put in place by Saren or has been backed by Saren, please investigate.
Thanks for the warning. Here's the cure.
Let me see that file. An extension on Phelps' work?
Oh, they spelled vial like P-H-I-A-L, file. The old way.
Oh, God, what is it?
I can ask for Medigel. I don't really need it, actually, but...
You didn't get these from me. Ventral, I need to administer this. Thanks again.
There we go. 24 Paragon points. That's quite a few Paragon points there. How's my Paragon level looking? How we doing on the old Paragon? Whoop. There we go. Close to 2/3, I'd say now. You definitely fill it up before the end of the game. You know, you normally get it pretty full. And then you can actually kind of be a bit of a dick if you want, because I don't think you can lose Paragon points. You can only either not get them or gain them. Wait, did I?
They seem to be coming along well.
I need to get into the
You're not supposed to go back there. Here's my pass.
There we go.
Of course.
Got to grab his pass. I knew I forgot something. I didn't just cure those people out of the goodness of my heart. Well, I did actually, because I wanted the Paragon good boy points, but apart from that, I also wanted that, yes. Yes, so... Sorry, we were talking about Cyberpunk before. I have like, I was in my spare time at one point just playing some... I can talk to this guy about being attacked by... we just need to refresh him. There we go.
I was attacked by the Asari.
Dr. Ayalis. But she seemed like the most stable one here.
You seem like the most stable one. Well, she's a huntress, yes, pledged to the matriarch.
I didn't know. God's honest.
I've got work to do.
You and me.
Oh, she was just another egghead. You quite enjoy cyber? Well, you said pun, I assume you meant punk. Cyber pun works too. Yeah, so I have sort of recently played it. So I wasn't planning on playing it right now, as it were. But after Mass Effect, I shall see, actually. It's on the list of ones that I might do. I mean, realistically, what I should be doing is playing it, like, you know, Fallout or another mod pack or what have you. In that regard, because that'd be best for my channel, as it were, my best to get the most views. But, you know, I don't really want to have to go down that route of just doing what's the best for views, because I hate that. My goal is eventually to get enough members and what have you that I don't have to worry about YouTube stuff at all. And by that I mean I just get to do what I want to do. And what I feel people would still enjoy, of course. Not going to go left field and start playing like XCOM US Defense or something like that. But, you know, RPG type stuff, you know, maybe The Witcher eventually. I've never played The Witcher 3, though, is the only problem, and I kind of prefer to play games I've played before, just because I know what's happening. I don't have to sit there and listen to a lot of story and then feel obligated to skip all the story, because then a lot of people don't like, you know, people like, you know, attention spans are not what they used to be, and, you know, getting... Oh yeah, I just skipped that Secure Lab thing, I guess. Think? I think this is the way forward. Can I, despite doing all that, now just go back and take this place in reverse? I think you can. Oh no, there's Major Abinezia. Oh, okay. Well, that's sexy lass up there.
Warning, Watchdog protocol is active.
Oh, maybe that's the way you come up if you go the other way. Ah, I see. Alright. Liara, it's time to go meet your mum. There might be commandos I need to take out first. Pretty sure there he is.
You do not
maybe may not.
have the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation to shape a life. And
find out if she's single. Yes, Night Wolf, I'll remember to ask.
Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told her about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
I tell you what, if they made this game when they were making at their peak horniness of Mass Effect 2, the camera shots would be a lot different here.
I now realize I should have...
I mean, that is pretty much centered on her boobage there, but you know, they still were pretty horny. Right, here come in the Asari commandos. Hello there. Ammo. Ammo. Yeah, you go, Liara. Make them fly. Whee! Oh. Major Abinezia, before this happens, are you single? Are you seeing anyone? I need to know. Right, yes, she's put a big biotic bubble shield around herself, so we sort of just need to take down the waves of people. Big grenade. Explode. I really, really love that the grenades have like a flat trajectory and just fly forward for as long as they can go. and that you get to just activate them by hitting the button again. It's like my favourite grenades, actually. I really love the grenades in this game, and I really love the heat-based weapons as well. Like that. And I missed. Okay, that one missed. No one saw that one. Take that, Geth Trooper. And that. Finally got to your destination. Now you can chat freely, Ian. Ah, very good. You shall no longer be a danger to people because you're too busy watching and laughing and guffawing over my fantastic content, huh? That's what I choose to believe. That's my headcanon. You can't not dissuade me of either. That wasn't the most elegantly put, but I'm in the middle of combat. What do you expect from me? Geth Destroyer? I destroy you! He said quippily and cleverly. I'm out of grenades. Damn it, I keep forgetting I need to refresh my grenades on the ship. I also probably actually potentially don't have a huge capacity. Right, I see you around that corner there. Take that, you jerk. There we go.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
The Rachni didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You will... You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight.
Yes.
Compulsion.
Major Ebenezer is being controlled by Saren.
But the indoctrination is strong.
So you could turn on me again.
Yes, but it would not be my will, Shepard. People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Sovereign's not like other ships. Where did it come from?
I cannot say.
So yes, that's sort of the bum bum bum. She's not actually evil moment. She's actually just being controlled by Saren. She's not herself.
The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems...
He has like just this sort of like, yeah, general influence over people, mind control. It just starts to make more and more sense. Indoctrination, yes.
Subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
So they're looking for the Mu relay.
4,000.
And I believe those relays are those things that you use to travel through space. Those big, like, Mass Effect-y things.
But did not damage it. Its precise vector and speed are impossible to determine.
I think. Or it's something on a planet. It's one of those things.
Envelop the relay. It is difficult to find any cold object.
Someone on Novaria found
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region.
The Rachni discovered the relay. About 2,000 years ago.
Rachni can share memories across...
Queens inherited the knowledge of the mothers.
I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
How did the Rachni find it?
They searched, patiently. They are territorial creatures, driven...
So the Rachni are actually like an intelligent species. They're not like these mindless killing type things. However, I think a lot of those, the creatures we were fighting are basically like not the Queen's like real kin.
Did not share his
or like their mutant versions or what have you, or control or lab grown type thing.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
Give me information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
She's a tall woman too, actually. Very impressive in many ways.
That's not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must...
So, yeah, your mum's real hot, by the way. Try not to be that person, but bloody hell.
You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. You should.
Mother, don't leave. Fight him.
You've always made me proud, Liara.
Yeah.
Die.
Yes. Sadly, now, and if you, by the way, I think if you lose this fight, oh shit, no, get up, get up. I think if you lose this fight, you have to like do all that again. So I don't really want to do that again.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Stay with us.
We've got Metagel. Maybe we can... No. He is still in my mind. I am not entirely myself. I never...
Oh, they should make a mod where you use the spores of the Thorin to break the indoctrination. You can romance Benezia. Oh, if only. The path not taken.
Mother. Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
Yes, some sad times indeed. One of those things though, like, you know, in other games, mayhaps you would have been able to save her, and it would have all been, you know, sunshine and rainbows. But, yeah, it's, you don't get to save her, sadly. And if you take Liara, it's good and bad as well, because Liara comes along and she's, well, you know, she gets to say goodbye to her mother, basically, but she also does have to watch her mother die as well. The good and bad thing, I suppose. I don't know. If you had the choice, which would you choose in the end, I suppose? Would you want to be able to say goodbye or not? I'd also be the person that has to, you know, do the shooting in the end. Right, let's talk to the Reckoner Queen, shall we? Ah, yes, that's right. This is a bit creepy. Yes, Marina Cerritos, who's, yeah, Deanna Troyan. She was your sci-fi crush, Ian.
Sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Musics?
It's a zombie, basically, yeah.
Your way of communicating is strange. Flat. It does not color the air.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ian. It's best to
one moves all.
Be there to say goodbye, indeed, if you get the chance to.
We sing for those left behind.
Yes, the Queen is controlling the body, using it as a convoy to talk to us.
We are Rachni.
How are you speaking
Our
through...
kind sing through touchings of thought.
Yes, their words are a bit... It's a nice, good writing as well. I quite like the way they did this, how it's like, you know, has this sort of different... different verbiage and different words for things, and a unique way of seeing the world, almost, like, you know, talking about the music. They said our music is colourless. Well, except for those people that have that thing that makes them see colours when they hear music. Wish I had that, that'd be cool. I love music, I wish I had it. Setestintia or something like that? Photosynthesis? Oh, something like that.
As they are.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, They stole our...
Yeah, these needle men, the scientists, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn the children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. So yeah, they're sort of... They're Rachni, but they've got no, it's almost like no soul, basically. They're like just these empty shells.
Know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has
I think they, maybe they even disconnected...
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
Lobotomy type stuff.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These...
I already asked that accidentally.
If you're sure they can't be saved.
So she knows her children cannot be saved.
Not necessary.
I just realised this Asari has no eyebrows. That's what makes her look a bit weird.
Before you...
And Liara does have eyebrows.
We stand...
Is Liara the only one with eyebrows?
What will you sing?
I think some Asari have eyebrows.
Are we to fade away once more?
They don't look bad without eyebrows.
The Rachni were a threat to the galaxy.
Usually with eyebrows you get a bit more of an expressive face. Like if you were doing an alien race, you probably would want some form of eyebrow just to like give like when you're doing animation and what have you, it can give a bit more character to a face.
The truth. You have the power to free us.
So also the Rachni Queen wants us to free her.
No, I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadow.
That's why Mass Effect is awesome, the unique but believable aliens, indeed.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams.
So this queen was an egg when the Rachni War happened. But she says she doesn't want war, she just wants, you know,
with its own
just wants to go off and live her good Rachni life.
Then we awoke in this place. The last echo of those...
But yes, I will not kill you, Queen.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
Oh yes, yeah, basically this was the choice of like, do we commit basically genocide? Because this Queen is like the only last Rachni that we know of.
We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
They will sing the forgiveness to their children. Which is nice. That's nice. I'll be remembered by Rachni as doing some good. As old as this game is, it's still very well shot for the most part. Like, you can tell sometimes it's one of those things like, you know, there's always a ratio of time versus, you know, how much time you can put into everything. And you'd normally have, like, a director of, like, cinematography, usually, I believe, in, like, bigger studios. But it is all very well done. I did hear, I think in the second Legendary Edition, in Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition, I think they did change some of the camera angles, because a lot of it was just, like, Miranda butt shots all the time. And I think they've apparently changed some of that to make it a little less horny. Still as horny as hell, because, you know, can't really remove the horniness from this game without changing the game entirely, but... Right. All done. Oh. Am I all done? Where are all the guards? Deal with the hot labs, that's right. First, guess I do need to go down to the hot lab still. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you get a little bit of a second in the elevator to do a little bit of running before you get locked in place. I'm not quite done with this place, yes? Okay. There's a single solitary person here.
Here to secure the situation.
How are you holding up?
You must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand? I am only following the orders. Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship.
I think this guy talks about, yeah, the Rachni and what have you.
1,000-year-old.
Yes.
I think I might be talking to this person out of order.
binary helix plan, but
he tells you that, you know, they basically wanted Arachni warriors and what have you.
I am sorry. These Arachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be used.
We need to do a neutron purge.
Once the purge is armed, we'll have to fight our way out. Give us a minute to patch it.
Sure. I wait here. Mother always say I would meet a bad end. I am feeling not so well. Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira destruct.
Oh! He got surprised. Very Alien. That has to be inspired by Alien. I mean, it's a trope. It's a bit of a trope now, isn't it? Like, talking to someone and then they get done from behind.
I have not so much time. I die under ice. It's not so bad death. I am born in Arkhangelsk.
Can we help you, my friend? Some Medigel over that gaping wound? No. I think his internal organs are a bit,
But it would just leak out.
a bit too destroyed.
75-020-07.
Okay, he's giving us the code to do the purge.
Tell Mira that. Then you leave quickly, yes? I will become puddle of goo. But I am thinking I...
This guy's going out like a boss at least.
This is all for me. I am thinking. I try to think of good, inspiring last words. Maybe something like...
He died trying to think of some good last words to come up with. Alright. We need to go activate this purge. Am I going the right way? The answer is maybe. There's a theory that the Rachni were introduced to make the development of the galaxy slow down as the galaxy was ahead of schedule due to the Protheans helping the Asari.
I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
Initiate the purge. I totally remember that code.
Sorry, but I can't do that without proper code.
Holy crap, I tell you what, if this was me in this situation and I was told a, what was it, 9-digit code to remember, I would have not remembered it.
875-020-079, code Omega local execution.
Verified.
However, I think in this sci-fi future, you'd probably just have recordings going all the time, so you just have like a playback for it. Right. A lot of Rachni here all of a sudden. Ah, back you. So they're not very happy that I'm doing the purge, unsurprisingly, these Rachni. They're pretty unhappy with the fact that I'm going to try and kill them. Oh, heal. Oh, wow. I was nearly dead then. I think you can just run, actually. Just run. We're just gonna run. Just gonna run. Get to the elevator. Oh. Phew.
Warning. Neutron purge.
That was spicy. Yes. I mean, you could theoretically farm a bit of, I guess, XP there, maybe, but... Oof. Phew. Rack, nice to meet you. Indeed. Oh. Oh. Apparently, Vault Dweller, your pun made the game crash. Well done. Well done. Ah. I hope that's not something that's going to happen all the time, because that could be very bad. You're bad. That's alright. It's just pure coincidence. You're a dweller of Vault 5, are you? Oh, I've got the desktop audio on as well. Crap, I forgot. Okay. Well, this is where the quick save is.
Take cover.
This is why we can't have nice things, yeah. Yes, this has very much dropped me into this situation here. Screw it, I think we'll just run again. Just run! Just sprint through! Liara's down. I'll get her back up. Nope. I need to use the Unity thing, don't I? Ah, she's in the elevator. It's fine. Whew.
I think we're done.
It actually, funnily enough, it didn't crash the game fully, because in the Legendary Edition there's a sub-menu. So you open up the Legendary Edition, which takes you to like the main sort of menu where you pick any of 3 of the games. And it didn't crash out completely. It crashed to that, which was weird. Normally, last time I've had crashes, it's crashed it out completely. Not just, oh, there was a hitch there, by the way. Don't know if you saw that, but might have been too subtle to see. I had a massive panic moment just then. But, oh, that was yeah. Ooh, I think that's everything. I don't, Novaria, Death of a Matriarch. Depart the Rift, yep. Liara's incredibly attractive, but sadly controlled mum is gone. And it's sad. Oh, hey, hello, Ander. Ander Altman. I think your name's normally Ander, isn't it? I think YouTube's decided to change names of people on stuff, using like different names sometimes. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, is it that time? Is it? I'm not American, so I don't really know. Shock and horror. We don't. You know.
So what happened up there?
This guy wants to know what happened up there. Rachni, would you believe?
Trying to put one over on the old campaigner, eh? It's been an Asari's age since there were any Rachni. If you can't say anything, no big deal.
He doesn't actually believe me.
So what can I do for you today?
What was that about?
He got caught.
I have to go.
Oh, I didn't get to tell him about Matriarch Benezia. Oh well. You're very sad, Nightwolf. Yes, Matriarch Benezia is a loss. Yeah, YouTube's basically making you use your full name. Yeah, I don't know. They just made a change recently where people's names are all different, which is weird. Because yeah, it was a bit annoying. Because I don't know if CS Gaming's still here, but I was doing the member shout outs and I was like, oh, but I think I may have gotten the name wrong slightly. I just went with CS Gaming because that's what they normally are in the chat. But it's different now. I don't think I need to talk to anyone else. If you've never played Mass Effect before, well, you can watch me play it if you want. Even in here? I don't think she is. Oh no, that was her previous desk, right. Can I say hello to her? Oh no, this is Locke Kwan. Wait.
Spectre, how good of you to
You're the administrator.
Oh, he's the administrator now. Ah, that's right, yeah, she was undercover cop, of course. She wouldn't actually take over.
With the evidence you recovered, I was able to present my case to the executive.
So this guy took over the as administrator.
Resignation, the board gave me his position. Let's say out of gratitude. Now, if you don't mind, I have many operations to bring myself up to speed on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna crack your wall safe if you don't mind. That stuff in there, I'm taking it. I just stole like 7,400 credits from this guy. It's all good. Just like most American holidays, it's just an excuse to eat and drink a lot. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm not religious, so like Christmas is just an excuse to like, you know, have a merry time, put some decorations up and eat some food and give to people. So, any Wordle mini games? No, there's no Wordle mini games in this one. I've got a mod on that sort of... Oh yeah, I can tell a guy gave the package away, by the way.
The
crime doesn't pay, friend.
Show me what you're selling.
Very
I do like, hey, by the way, this thing you asked me to smuggle, I gave it to the other guy, and, by the way, can I buy stuff? Medium human armor, Titan. 44 at 150, 16. So this is very high damage protection, but sort of loses everything else. Oh, unique upgrades. I need those. Give me those. Right. Well, that's that planet down. Yes, Enderman, I do have two previous streams already. So if you want to later on go back and watch those as well, you can do that. Oh, okay. I was wondering what the hell was going on here. The lift wasn't there, but it just it needed time to come up. I just thought for a second, oh shit, what's going on here? I screwed. This is the only way out. No, there's no Wordle mini games in this one. There's two type mini games that are used to for the hacking, cracking stuff. But I've got a mod on that makes it so that, because normally you can use Omnigel, which is sort of like just a universal resource for things. You can use Omnigel to bypass it if you're at a certain level, but I've just got a mod on that just makes it so it just costs 0 Omnigel to bypass it. It's sort of like a skip the minigame type thing. You can see it in the first episode, I believe. This person's lost a lot of personnel recently, by the way.
I'm glad you... I wanted to tell you how unfortunate it was that Analeus Sama was caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Rest assured, I bear you no ill will.
He bears me no ill will for taking down that guy.
Unfortunate. He was a criminal, Captain.
The executive board is not concerned with...
The executive board are a bunch of criminals themselves. They don't care about they don't care about crime. They just care about being caught doing crime.
You may do what you wish, so long as you... I only request that you limit the number of disturbances you provoke. I would consider...
I don't intend to make...
If you'll excuse me...
I made her life very difficult.
Good day.
I was talking about how Let's Play views are dropping at the moment, and you say that's normal. You notice it happens a lot to... it's happening to a lot of channels at the moment. Yeah, you think your strategy is best to just keep doing what I do and, yeah, try and build my community. That's my goal, basically. Just continue growing and hoping more and more people join, hoping more and more people sign up for the membership. That's the main goal. I mean, my hope is that I basically get to the point where I'm paying my rent with my members, because if I'm doing that, then I really don't have to care a huge amount about what YouTube wants me to do, and I can just do what I want. And that's the dream, of course.
The Mu Relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting...
Just now, we know about the Mu Relay, but we don't know where to actually go from that Mu Relay, because it's they're like networks, like branching networks. We don't know where to go.
Commander resigned when I wasn't looking.
Ah, for God's sakes, Ashley, shut the fuck up.
We're on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
That's alright.
Tough mission. We're all on edge.
YouTube keep pushing the AI slop. Yes. I think they've turned off the monetization ability of AI stuff, though, haven't they? I think that was one of the big things that they were doing was, it's not something that's just happened lately. It's just a thing that happens. Yeah. You've seen it on a lot of Fallout and Elder Scrolls games, Let's Players, yeah.
The link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Nevaria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what...
Yes, I released the Rachni Queen, and unsurprisingly, the Council's pretty unhappy with that.
This Queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. Our children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next...
From memory... Oh, okay, that was rather abrupt. Alright, Council gave me an earful and just, sort of had that well, I hope you're right about this thing, Commander. Some unread messages. This is, modded stuff. Presley came in to this is from Dr. Chuckwaz. Presley came to see me complaining about etching at first. We'd feared it was some alien virus he had contracted. We're just relieved to find out it was just chickenpox. Well, actually, chickenpox at his age could kill him and leave him infertile. However, medical science, I assume, has advanced beyond that. I ordered Presley quarantined until the symptoms have lessened. The chance of contagion has dropped. Fortunately, most of all our human crew have already had chickenpox. But on the other hand, was not interested in the slightest in seeing how the chickenpox virus might affect our alien crewmates. In any case, while he was quarantined, I took over acting executive officer. I'm glad to say that nothing of serious note happened while you were away. Presley is quite well now, besides the minor scarring from the pox. It'll be cleared up soon. He's glad. This is Exo Presley, voiced by Dwight Schultz. Yeah, this is him talking about his chickenpox now. Going into a bit too much detail there. I'm worried about Navigator Presley. Red marks in his face and hands. Okay, this is sort of like everyone's talking to me about the damn chickenpox. From Ambassador Udina. He's chewing us out about releasing the Rachni. Well, I think good for me, because I'm pretty sure from memory the Rachni has to come and help you in the final battle in the third game. Yeah, so Captain Anderson's a bit more worried to hear about the indoctrination of Matriarch Benezia, which is, yeah, a bit more of a serious thing, because matriarchs are meant to be very strong indeed, so if they can get corrupted by Saren's corruption... Oh, he's sending us to a squad. Went dark in the cluster. This looks like, yes, adult entertainment videos and what have you. Oh, what's this? I reached out some of my contacts in Alliance, this is from Caden, and I learned that the 3 of the fabled League of One medallions are stored in our archives. I know these medallions are of interest to you, and you have managed to convince the head archivist to release them. Of course, this requires filling out a ridiculous amount of official documents, but I've done all that. All you need to do is sign the attached document. Ah, Caden, he could really screw me over here, but Caden's such a wet blanket, there's no way in hell this is not legit. No new messages, there we go. You hate the Turian Councillor so much. You need a mod to pop him upside the head. Yeah, he's such an ass. He's the biggest naysayer. Definitely need to slap a Duna mod as well. Well, we do get to kind of technically slap him at the end by because they're absolutely making Captain Anderson the Councillor. Although he hates you for it, he's basically like, oh, why did you do this to me? I've got all this goddamn paperwork now. I'm a goddamn bureaucrat.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
Right, Garrus wants to thank me.
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team.
He's happy to be coming along for the ride. Oh man, I really wish you could have a 4-man squad, because I'd love to take Tali too, because I like Tali quite a lot as well.
And I've been thinking about Dr. Salion too. I'd convinced myself that he desered to die, but then
So last time we did Garrus' sort of like loyalty quest, as it were, and that was taking down a doctor. We basically said to him, like, no, we'll arrest him, and then the guy went, like, you know, you're not taking me alive, and we had to kill him anyway, but we sort of convinced Garrus to be like, hey, we're not doing vengeance here, we're doing the law.
I'm glad you
And it became very personal to him because he escaped under his watch.
Don't worry, Commander.
Yeah, sign this rec request, and next thing you know, Caden has a new house and cars and stacks of cash indeed.
You mean they proved that too? I think it was a mistake to let them go.
Yes, once again, Ashley's like, what you did, I think it was a mistake. Caden's a wet blanket, and Ashley's a xenophobic, annoying blanket, itchy blanket.
Shepard.
So you'd rather be a
I'm tired of but there's Shepard.
I'll go talk to Tali, and then I'll go talk to Ashley, of course. Ashley's a space racist. Yes, basically. I mean, I say basically, she absolutely is.
Something I can do for
I don't know if she ever really changes her tune that much. I don't know why I'm talking to that guy, I'm pretty sure.
Getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard?
Getting near the end, I hope so.
One way or another, it'll all...
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will.
I don't think we're near the end. I'm pretty sure I've got like 10 hours of gameplay or more.
A lot of people, but you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot. And whatever happens...
Everyone's treated Talia as like a crew, so... Ashley would do well in the 40k universe, yes. She would, be a battle sister or something, probably.
It's a safe...
Sisters of Battle. I don't actually know that much, I'm not trying to get people's hopes up, I don't actually know that much about,
when they're in close proximity...
40k universe. I have a basic knowledge.
A general order went out. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil.
I think I've talked to Tali about everything already. That's why I'm sort of just quickly skimming through.
It's not the best.
I recognise most of this already.
But now
I don't think you don't get as much furthering of conversations if you don't take them on missions a lot. You know enough about 40k to get you in trouble. Do you buy the plastic crack, do you?
Looking for supplies?
The plastic crack that is 40k Warhammer?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Spectre armor, heavy armor. Cannot wear that myself. That's kind of lame. Ooh. 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 Level 8 gear. Better than my level 7 Spectre stuff. You do not partake in the tabletop stuff, you're just a fan of the universe and lore. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's the smart way to do it, because then you're not buying the plastic crack all the time. And spending, your entire life savings on just one unique squadron of Warhammers. Well, you like when bro said blood for the blood god goes hard. Blood for the blood god, indeed. So annoyingly, there's this pistol here. Has a higher damage per second. Not much difference. I'm getting level 6 stuff. Right, well, let's go through my inventory now and have a little look and see if I can upgrade anything. So, what have we got here? I've got a level 5 scanner at the moment. Add a hyper rail. Oh, a lot of damage. Well, I've got 2 hyper rail. I've got another hyper rail on there as well. I probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, let's go 2 damage ones, and then I've got harpoon rounds, which is already level 7 stuff. They're considered unethical, but I'm a hero, don't you know? Kinetic stabilizers, hyper rail. I choose damage, maximum damage. No, okay. Incendiary rounds, eh? That's what I got in the pistol at the moment. I'll go harpoon rounds on my pistol as well. Oh, hey Josh, how you doing? Are you watching 2 live streams again? Yes, unfortunately, I apparently, yes, stream at someone else at the same time as someone else you enjoy watching. Where I have to vie for your attention. Christmas is around the corner. Maybe you'll be a bride soon. Maybe indeed. Maybe indeed. I don't think... I can't look at my squad stuff. The only thing I dislike about this is I'd like to look at all my squads at the moment, like look at her, not just her equipment, but look at her stats and everything and go like, what weapons does she actually use? Because I think she only uses a pistol. I might be mistaken. I mean, I don't really find it worth putting all the effort into giving them a shit ton of stuff. Just giving them like a bit better, upgrading their mod slot on their armor just so they don't drop instantly all the time. Garrus uses machine guns and shotguns. I think he uses a sniper rifle too. Yeah, I'll give him... There we go. Energy weave, yeah, very good. Oh, you've been out all day, Josh? I'm on the TV and the other streamer's on your phone. I'm more important. Lovely. I feel very honoured. Do I prefer Mass Effect or over Dragon Origins? I think if you said to me, if I had to spend my entire time playing games in a certain universe, would it be sci-fi or fantasy? I think I'd probably choose sci-fi. But it's a very close call because I do love fantasy quite a lot as well. Like I love Lord of the Rings and all that sort of stuff. I'm one of those people that, you know, likes a lot of that sort of stuff.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
No, I don't need to talk to her anymore. I'm going to talk to Caden. Yeah, if Dragon Age Origins is fun too. I think Dragon Age Origins shows its age a bit more, though. To be fair, though, this has a Legendary Edition now. Commander. However, Dragon Age Origins, you literally have to mod to actually have it to work, because it actually legitimately crashes. Like, the installed if you go install Dragon Age Origins right now, there's a high chance it'll crash.
I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I'd hate to Commander.
That's not the appropriate way to address your...
Sorry, ma'am. Maybe I got a bad signal. I mean, if you're a... Maybe there's someone else you'd rather...
Maybe there's someone else I'd rather confide in.
Someone? You're referring to our young...
I think she's older than both of us put together, but...
I called Liara young, but yeah, she's older than both of us.
Interested in you.
Oh, there's a rumor that Liara's interested in us. Yes.
Interesting lady. Not to my tastes, but I never claimed to be big on alien culture.
She's a very interesting lady, not to his tastes. She's technically, yeah, she's young in the like, for her race, she's young.
My relationship with Dr.
All right, only a rumor, but you don't have to spend your off-duty time with me.
I'm tired of this, Lieutenant. I don't care if you have a problem with me chatting up Liara. It's none of your business.
Yes, Commander. Just had some...
Okay. I don't normally do the mean options, but I don't want to give Caden... I don't want to lead Caden on. So I've got to be like, hey, you, shut the hell up. Yeah, no Dragon Age Origins remaster is crazy. I have a feeling that in the future soon we'll see a triple pack like this with Mass Effect. The only problem is that there might be like a problem with, because sometimes there's problems with source code, like who owns it, where it is, if it even exists, it might have been deleted. You don't know. I've heard rumors, Liara, that you're into me.
To talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother.
She brought it upon herself. I think she's trying to deal with the loss in her own way.
She was, but she was not. I prefer to remember Benezia as she used to be.
She prefers to remember the Benezia she used to be, before she was corrupted by Sovereign's power, yes.
You. Her determination, her intelligence, her strength.
That is kind of you to say. I appreciate your concern, but I am fine. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen...
Yeah, no, there's no remaster of Dragon Age Origins. There's like the Game of the Year, Anda said, there's just basically like the Game of the Year edition where it's just like, when you buy it now, you just get all the DLC.
Are you gonna be okay?
You are kind to ask. I did not really know.
We don't have
that is true. You humans are
You're
creatures
scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want.
Yes, humans are pretty much bullies.
Change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
Humanity's not that great. We're usually pretty shit, and it's unsurprising to find out that in space we're perceived as being pretty shit.
The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
Yes, I chose the survival colonist background.
You need to go behind my back. I would have.
So the Rachni Queen's one of the big ones that has a sort of ramifications sort of throughout the game. I think, like I said, in number 3, I think the Rachni come and fight for you if you did that.
To understand what made you into the woman you are.
From memory, I must admit, Mass Effect 3 is the biggest one, the most vague on in my memory.
Are you sure you're interested in me, or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my...
Liara's very interested in me.
But it has grown beyond that. You intrigue...
A sexy blue lady that's interested in me. How could I not fall for her?
Appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Lieutenant Alenko.
You can actually be like, you're female. You're female. Every time the word female comes up, it always sounds like when a Ferengi says it. Female. Caden's special. It's not serious. That's private. It's not serious.
And I are just friends.
Lieutenant and I are just friends. Haha. There we go. Hopefully that tells the old game that I'm not interested in Caden.
I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual
Am I attracted to Liara? Damn Skippy I am.
about that too?
Shall we go for a romance with Liara? What saith the chat? The differing gameplay is what killed Dragon Age, the IP for you, each game trying something different. Yes, I must admit, I loved Dragon Age Origins. However, I found Inquisition, I didn't even finish Inquisition because I just didn't like the gameplay. That's basically yes from everyone in the chat that I can see at the moment for do we go down the Liara route? Damn, Skippy, I do.
There is something between us.
I didn't mind
And I knew you
I didn't mind
but
Dragon Age 2 either. The combat. Like it was a bit more sped up, which is fine though. But I hated number 3.
short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
Doesn't have to, baby.
These things never make sense. They just happen and we get swept.
Take that, Caden. Yeah, take that, you wet blanket. Sorry to the people who love Caden. I'm sure there's people out there that really like Caden, think he's adorable or what have you, or a cutie or a nice, gentle soul or what have you.
I'll keep you safe.
I'll keep you safe, baby.
I am not looking for a protection.
Don't know why I'm using the word baby.
It's all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. I need some time.
She needs some time, fair enough.
All the time you need, Liara.
So there is a sex scene. I think it's fine. In fact, actually, come to think of it, it's funny, actually. I think there was some controversy over the typical flag-waving people of, like, think of the children. Oh my god, look at this game. It's showing sex and all this sort of stuff. And I think they used the sex scene between Liara as, like, oh, look at this, you can be a woman and you're having sex with another woman, and look at this gratuitous scene. And they had, like, people on talk shows talking about it, and then the people on at one point, someone was like, have you actually watched the scene? And they're like, no, but I know what happens, and it's bad. And then they actually showed them the sex scene, and they're like, oh, it's actually very, very tastefully shot, and it's not, like, gratuitous at all. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, damn it, blast. Ow! No, it's crashing! It's crashing! Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has sex scenes with a baby. Exactly. I mean, this was. You gotta remember the time this came out. Yes, the game has crashed, by the way. Like, ooh, it is like locked up too. It's not letting me do anything. My computer's still working and running, which is good. The one danger I have is that I do stream from the same PC that I play my games on. So if my computer ever crashes, it will very much stop my stream. What, I got Mr. Loki meowing at me at the moment. It's only 1:30. He's not going to get fed. That is my assumption, of course. He's always just after food. Wow, this really decided. Oh, jeez. I only just got control of Task Manager just then. Hopefully OBS is still streaming fine. Oh no, that was wrong button. Oh, once again, yes. Once again, the game crashed, but the main sub-menu didn't, which is nice. Or I think it crashes to that. Yeah, it's somehow still Todd's fault. Yeah, it's a fun thing about sci-fi stuff is, like, yeah, you can do, like, alien race relationships and all that sort of stuff, and it's not... You know, it would happen. It would absolutely happen. You'd not believe the amount of people I've had to correct on the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 romances. People are dumb. I must admit I don't know what that's about, but... Oh no. Oh no. I've got to speed run talk to everyone again. Oh. Gotta be careful though, gotta make sure that... do I... Oh no. Okay. I must admit, I didn't think the game would crash on the ship. So... I hadn't saved. Yeah, Dragon Age, you can have mixed relationships and what have you with different characters, yeah. And BioWare like to do the thing where everyone's not omnisexual almost, like where whatever you are, they are attracted to it. In this and in Dragon Age, it's like, no, people have their preferences and it's, you know, some people you might love them, but you just don't get the chance to talk to them. It's a bit more real in that respect. Like, no, the romance is not an option.
Time to talk now. With Commander.
It's a personal
I don't want to step on anyone. She's a very interesting lady.
Oh, look, he's on my lap and he just yawned. Oh, he's got kitty breath. We had to switch Loki to meat because we gave him predominantly biscuits, but he started having some bladder problems with that, and it's due to because, you know, I guess he's just gotten a bit older and the biscuits don't agree with him as much anymore. Which is fine, but his breath smells a lot worse now that he's on just wet meat diet. Not like his breath was pleasant before, it's just more so that it wasn't horrendous.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's
Don't pretend it doesn't bother. Maybe we can...
I did not really know you, Hugh. It is up there. I looked into your history. I wanted to know more about you.
Are you sure you're interested?
I thought there might already be a but what if...
There we go, that's the main thing I needed to do, that Caden's not special. Off, Loki, stop yawning in my face. Off.
We have almost nothing.
Sorry, chat. Oh, he's just standing in my lap, looking up at me, wanting head pats, and then yawning in my face. It's quite the blast.
This is all a bit... Thank you, Shepard. You are kind to... Although we seek to... Most of the inaccuracies are centered around...
But yeah, you do wish, Ian, that people, when people are talking about games, you could see their actual... When they're giving their opinion, you wish you could actually see their Steam profile, see how much they've actually played of that game. Yeah, sometimes people like to jump on bandwagons and what have you. I don't know what if there was a controversy with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't remember. Is it because you could? Is it because you can do
How well do you... Tends to should go.
Same-sex relationships, but in the first one you actually couldn't, or it was like one of those things, and then a bunch of incel types or what have you, or homophobes or what have you, got up in arms about it or some ridiculous thing. You romance Talia, do you? Josh, sorry. Yeah, I like Talia too. I think I've definitely romanced Talia in the past.
Looking for supplies?
Did I? Shit.
No problem. Keep checking.
Quick save. Got to remember to quick save when I'm running around now. Gotta go talk to everyone.
I'm half the Shepard.
In Baldur's Gate 3, the druid takes into account your relationship with someone else and tells you to get approval of the partner first. I thought that was awesome. Yeah, that was really good. That's good. I think in this one, that does sort of make you do like that. I think was it Mass Effect? If you lead a bunch of them on, I think at one point a bunch of them will just be like, you need to make a choice. Stop dicking around with us all.
It's not the best way to... Like what?
Now, there was something I did have to talk to Talia about. I think I might have already talked... Yeah, there we go. Got some codex. Rexy still lives. Where's Ashley? They're still here. I haven't... Actually, the next mission... Maybe... I might have got a side mission, but... Space Racist is still here. For the moment.
I'm on... Since I'm... Don't... The only... I'm not gonna... So now you know. Gonna... Ma'am.
Ah, yes. the Han's romance option. Is that in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? It's not even a sure thing, you can totally mess it up. Okay. Shut up, Ashley, no one's like you. Yeah. Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect were the first games you can remember that had a pretty deep romance system. That might be because you're a Zoomer. No, I think a lot of it was a lot of other games usually were fantasy fulfillment, I suppose, more. Like this is still fantasy fulfillment, of course. Oh, I've got a bunch of anomalies. 6 theta. Bunch of random anomalies. What are these? I don't know. I think I did get a message from Captain Anderson about some stuff, and I think he sent me to this particular cluster I'm going to. We're off now. Goodbye, Matriarch Benezia. We're not going to give you a proper burial or anything. The body's just going to sit there on the planet. Someone else will deal with that, right? Blammo! Away we go. Like a lot of other games were sort of like the romances were very much maybe Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 might have, and maybe I don't know. I don't think Neverwinter Nights did really have a romance from memory. Maybe. But a lot of it was like, yeah, sort of like the romance stuff was there to just, you know, was sort of surface level in a lot of other games. Or it was already predetermined for you that your character would just fall in love with this person type thing. Especially when you weren't playing more like RPG type stuff. However, I feel like Mass Effect and BioWare in particular, with and Knights of the Old Republic as well, they tried to add a bit more. It was sort of the first generation of really trying to make characters a bit deeper, and not just there to please and placate the player. And like you know, that's a bit crass to say, but he's basically there to just to jerk off the player, as it were. You know, there are some characters that you have in your party, and they could be not the greatest, and you can't get along with everyone almost, as it were. I mean, I think Mass Effect 2 and 3 have a bit more sort of character. Like Rex is kind of like a bit antagonistic if you're trying to be a pure Paragon, because he's a bit more like, you know, I don't care, just kill them type thing. A lot more warlike. They're basically the Klingons of Mass Effect. I really wish I'd looked for a mod to see if I could have infinite boost. I would have made this planet stuff a lot faster. I'm really regretting that now. Surveying some gold. There we go. I think there's normally mini games for this stuff, but I think I've got a quality of life mod that just turns that stuff off as well. You never liked actually on your first playthrough, you tried to get it kicked off your ship after Eden Prime, used a crap NCO and got her men killed and abandoned them. So you immediately wanted nothing to do with her. I think it's one of those things where it's like, it was an absolute 100% surprise attack, and I think everyone was just fighting for their life, and I sort of understand, like, Does she talk about the fact that does she actually think she abandoned her people? Is she like, oh, I just abandoned them type thing? Or I don't think there is. I think it's sort of like, you know, she just has survivor's guilt because, you know, I think everyone was like just like on the back pedal trying to run away and scramble because they were just being massively overrun. My main qualm with her is she's just a full-on space racist, and she's like, ugh, I don't trust these aliens and stuff like that, and she doesn't really change her tune that much from memory. I think by number 3, I think she is a bit, she's different. Number 2, she doesn't come with you, of course, if you choose her. And I think that was definitely one of those. They did this for story reasons, not so much. Oh, here's Rachni. Yes, I think this is one of the research bases for... These are all the same Rachni. They're all like, you know, the queenless, as it were. They're all the same warrior types. These are outposts that were trying to also do this Rachni stuff. Yeah, you do the same, Josh. Just try and get rid of Ashley. Yeah. Yeah, it is one of those things where it's like, oh, she's a beautiful woman, but her heart is not beautiful. And I don't remember her hugely changing her mind that much either. Almost like it's like, she should kind of maybe tolerates the aliens rather than accepting that, hey, she was wrong. I don't know, I must admit. It feels like the type of arc. It feels like the type of thing that a good writer would make an arc for her. So I have a feeling maybe I just don't remember it. And that she does change her tune by the third. And that she's actually, you know, does have a sort of change of heart, as it were. I mean, by the third one, you're pretty much like in this, like, we're all in this together because this is horrible. And, you know, bad stuff's happening. Oh, leveled up. Nice. Gross, gremlins. You could see how a civilian would think about that, about Ashley's behaviour, but as a service member, I'm telling you, she definitely dipped and ran. Fair enough. I'll concede to your expertise. How high a rank is she, though, technically? Was she ranking officer, or... Because, I mean, Caden's above her in rank, I think, as well, and he's a lieutenant.
I think we're done here.
So, is it one of those things where, again, not trying to justify her actions or anything like that, is it one of those things where, you know, it's just going down the list of people who are in charge and she was, you know, just ended up basically being the last one left because almost everyone else was above her in rank? And she was mostly just following orders until the end, as it were, or who knows? Down this way. Will there be any more Beasting Bob, or is it just Fallout London stuff? So yeah, Beasting Bob's adventures are over for now. December's going to be Fallout London. And I've got a Stardew Valley playthrough that I'm doing. It's not out yet, of course. It'll be starting next week. I've pre-recorded a bunch of those episodes, so it's going to be a bit different. I won't be able to respond to feedback quite as quickly.
They just received a supply run 2 days ago. The Rachni worked fast.
Suspicious.
Supply ship. This planet is supposed to be uninhabited. The Rachni didn't come from nowhere.
Checking. This base is supplied by drone freighters, dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots to reduce the likelihood of tracking.
I have it. This one came from Argos Row.
Wherever.
Right, the shipment came from Argos Row.
To the bottom of this.
These shipment of Rachni, apparently. Right, we can backtrack the ship of origin, so now we can go find out where all these Rachni are coming from. Yes. Oh, emergency.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division. The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate...
The Rachni! Fool! Oh yeah, sometimes, yeah, sometimes the exclamation marks don't get knocked off the map once you've done it. Which can be a bit annoying sometimes. Ashley was the leader of her team. Chief Petty Officer is her rank. Okay. I mean, I think she is pretty... Yeah, I think that is a relatively low rank, is it not? I mean, it's entirely possible her commanders... I know she was the leader of her team, so... You know, whether, You don't really see her, do you? You just see her, like, sort of getting shot at with no one else alive around her, so I guess you don't really, truly know what happened. If you're remembering right, her rank is near the top of the enlisted ranks. Okay. Fallout London would be sick to see. Is that the live stream? No, Fallout London still continuing on its normal videos, weekly videos for December at the very least. I'm just going to do one live stream in December, a separate live stream, not on this time slot, just to tie up some magnum opus stuff. I've been very much asked to go make sure go see Cosmo one last time, Heather's cat. There we go. Okay, that's done. So I think these two are the last things that I need to do. I think this might end up turning out to be a 100% playthrough too, because I'm doing all the side missions because I kind of know when I need to do stuff. So yeah, pretty much doing quite a lot of side missions. I might miss one thing here or there, but I'm not too bothered about that. But it'll be close to a 100% playthrough. Oh, so she admits it's her team and she didn't know what happened to them and that she led them into an ambush because she wasn't paying attention. Ah, okay. Yes. Not very good at all. Makes me wonder how much actual combat experience she had before this stuff happened. Right, clearing out this Arachni. Morrigan from Dragon Age Origins or Mass Effect Liara. Well, I trust Mass Effect Liara to not potentially stab me in the back and have her own interests at heart, compared to... I mean, Morrigan's also a beautiful woman as well. Liara's also beautiful, so it's not really like a competition of looks that much. I suppose if you're looking at it rather grotesquely, Liara is like this really long-lived woman that's most likely going to look the exact same as when I met her as when I die. So she's going to be just as pretty. And then maybe Morrigan has some... I mean, Flemeth is really, really old from memory, so Morrigan might have the same sort of abilities. Although Flemeth, I think, consumes... Like, was going to consume Morrigan, I think, wasn't she? To get back her sort of, like, youth. That's the rather gross mannish way of looking at it, I will say. That, oh, well, Liara's going to be hotter for real long. But no, I quite like Liara. Morrigan is a bit more... I feel like I'm a tool. I just feel like I'm one of her tools. Even if she does genuinely fall in love with you and what have you. Yes, Flemeth was indeed a baddie in Dragon Age Origins. Voiced by Kate Mulgrew, who was Star Trek Voyager's captain. A lot of Star Trek people in BioWare loves Star Trek people. It's pretty obvious, I think, considering how many bloody Star Trek people they get. Yeah, actually, you don't think Ashley did have much experience. She's mostly assigned to ground garrisons. The fleet marines that get the see the action, yes. Flemeth in 2 specifically you were thinking of. Yeah, because I think in number 1, Flemeth is sort of helps you because of the fact that I can't get my charm up yet, damn it. Maybe I will go into intimidation just to get like the cheaper buying and stuff, what have you. Not that I care, not that I need that. She walked them into a trap, or she didn't genuinely know. You're talking about Ashley. No, she's not actually like betrayed them. She's just, I think,
yes, Commander,
pretty green in the regard of, you know, she's just a garrison trooper that probably hasn't seen any action, so she just, I think, wasn't paying attention. I mean, she might... You've also got to remember, sometimes people, when you know, sometimes when you're reflecting on something, you're like, oh, I wasn't paying attention and I didn't see this trap. But it's like, well, maybe even if you were paying attention, you might not have seen the trap. You don't know.
I'm not trying to make you
Commander.
It's just one of those things where it's like, you know, upon reflection, you're beating yourself up about it. No, she's not disloyal or anything. She just didn't do a good job. She's not an agent or anything.
Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Has he changed his tune about aliens on board yet?
Speak freely, Presley.
I trust you, Commander. If you think they belong here, then so do I.
Very nice.
Carry on,
yes, ma'am.
He's like, yeah, I trust you. If you think they belong here, then so do I. That's very nice of him. So yeah, Star Trek people. Navigator Presley is Dwight Schultz, who was, if you remember the A-Team, he was Howling Mad Murdoch. But he was also Barclay in Star Trek Next Generation, and he was a bit in Voyager as well, actually. If Mariana Cerritus, I can't remember exactly how to pronounce her name, she was Matriarch Benezia, she was Deanna Troi in Star Trek, The Next Generation. I think Worf, Michael Dorn, who played Worf in Next Generation, is in number 2, I believe. I don't think they got anyone like Patrick Stewart in for any one of these, I don't think. Despite his pretty prolific voice acting career. And I think, I have a feeling Dwight Schultz might have even been in Dragon Age Origins as well. But like I said, I'm pretty sure the casting crew, I'm pretty sure the casting department at BioWare, we're real big Star Trek fans. Oh, look at that sunset. This looks like a photo mode opportunity if I've ever seen one. This shall be probably the next thumbnail. Potentially. Well, if I find the opportunity to do it, because I like, you know, it's a bit harder to run back on saves on this unless I remember to always manually save. Yeah, definitely some beautiful moments indeed. I think there are texture mods and stuff that have upped some. I mean, the Legendary Edition I think has, you know, everything at max as it were. However, I think I've definitely got some mods on. Like the ground textures are still pretty low poly. Not low poly, sorry. Low resolution. They're lowish resolution. I think they're a bit higher resolution than they used to be. But yeah, the ground textures on a lot of these places are still a bit low. But like the people, the skin textures for Liara and, you know, Shepard and everyone else, all those textures, I think I've got some mods on for that. And I think maybe the skyboxes maybe even have some mods on them. Maybe. No, sorry, there was one, but it wasn't active anymore. It was like not abandoned, but you couldn't actually access the archive to get it. I think there was 2 mods that were like that on the list that I followed to install this one. And like I said, I'll follow that same guide to do number 2 and 3 if they work. They might not work, and I might just have to build my own list. Hopefully that I don't have to do that, because it'd be a bit more of a pain in the ass. It's a lot easier to just follow someone's guide of like do this, get this, get this, and it's all a collection pre-installed. So it is sort of like, not quite like Wabberjack. You have to like sit there and go manually download each mod, but it brings you to the page of that Nexus page, the specific mod. Because you could like sort of download the person's collection, and it's all pre-configured and what have you, and you just need to download that. And then you run it through the MO3, the Mass Effect mod manager, which is its own separate thing. It appears these particle balls were shut down after breaking through into tunnels just below the surface. These shacks and equipment are stenciled with the logo of Tenikari Mining Consortium. There is no trace of the mining crew. Oh, that's Rachni. Okay, nothing's popped out though. Whew. Mary Jane from my pocket. Lovely. What's in this one? Nope. Anything? I don't think there's anything story related here. I think it's just like a lot of these spots are just like these little notes. Oh, that's weird. This normally never happens. Cables that are actually physically here, and you can actually drive into them. You tried to mod Cyberpunk, and that was a pain in the ass. So you're guessing Mass Effect is the same? No, it's not. It's the fact that it uses its own manager, and for me, what I mean a pain in the ass, it's more the fact that like finding all the mods and sifting through, and I mean the most annoying thing is having to deal with conflicts. That's the biggest thing. Oh, getting a bit of lag here. Okay, I might save just in case. Haven't done a hard save in a while anyway. Probably just, I guess there's something in the distance there doing something, because it looks like if it's just looking that way is what's making it lag. Okay, guess I'm driving towards the lag though, however. Okay. I found Cyberpunk relatively easy to mod as well. Like, just using Vortex, it was relatively easy, because a lot of stuff pre-installs now, like the red mod thing, the major mod thing that you need to install that enables all other mods. I think just is automatic now. It might have changed. It might have been different in the past. Depends on how long ago you tried modding it. But now you just install like the red eye or whatever it's called, and then after that you just chuck on a bunch of mods, and it's pretty good. You only got into mods a few years ago. That's why. Oh, if you only ever use Vortex. I mean, I don't like. I've never used. I think I've only ever used mod MO2, which is the one that when you install Wabberjack mod packs, they usually use Mod Organizer 2. But I've only ever used that once by myself. Everything else has been pre-installed by Wabberjack. So Vortex, and previously it was called NexusMod Manager, before they switched over to using Vortex. Those are the only mod managers I've really used, except for Stardew Valley as well, because Stardew Valley has its own mod manager. And for the Wabberjack mod pack on that one, I just installed and it was all pre-made and off you pop. Oh yeah, you modded Cyberpunk last month with the Vortex collections. Pretty easy, not as easy as Wabberjack though. Yeah, it's a fair bit easier. It was relatively easy when I didn't chuck too many mods on. It was just some visual mods and like adding just some more stuff in and what have you. Nothing major. But like I said, I probably won't play that. Oh, flip the Mako. Probably won't do Cyberpunk for a while because, you know, I'm gonna do all the Mass Effect first. Okay, I think I need to be going up this way because I think it looks like that's a different section. If I don't go up this way, it might take me ages to get to that thing I'm looking for. But yeah, I'll definitely go through all of Mass Effect first. I mean, I've a live stream for about like between 3 to 5 hours ish, and each game is like 20 to 40 hours depending, I think, on how thorough you are and how much you know the game, of course. And Skyrim logic, yes, see that mountain? You can climb it. It's pretty... The Mako is like, see that mountain? You can basically go vertically up it if you want. Who needs a path to drive when you can just drive up the side of a mountain? Damn, Skippy. It's definitely... There's something definitely lagging over this... The center of the map is lagging a fair bit. It's probably a mod thing where something's like a texture or something's just duplicating itself accidentally or doing something like that. Oh, damn it. You've been thinking about getting a Nexus Premium and messing around with huge mod packs. They all look awesome. Might have to get an external hard drive though, yeah. They take up a lot of space. I have... Can I alt-tab out of this? Is it going to hurt it? No, looks fine. On my PC, I have my terabyte NVMe, which is my C drive, and that's where I install all the base games, like, you know, where Fallout, the base of Fallout 4 and stuff goes. I have another terabyte SSD, which has mod lists on it. I've got an 8 terabyte hard drive, which has a lot of storage. I have another 4 terabyte hard drive, which is what the editing hard drive I edited on. And then I've got another terabyte hard drive, SSD, which has some other mod list stuff on it. So yes, it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, you put the downloads on the HDD. You can put the hard drives and the downloads and stuff in a hard drive, in a non-solid state hard drive. But yeah, you want the pack running off an SSD though, bare minimum an SSD. I wonder if this place is locked. Okay, curious. Nexus added a 3-day free trial. Okay, cool. One of my biggest regrets in life is not getting the lifetime membership when they were active. They got rid of them quite a fair few years ago. I'm so annoyed with myself for not grabbing that. Did I? That wasn't the plan. The listening post is there. Couldn't access it though. Might just abandon that then. Unfortunately. I'll go to these other anomalies. Maybe one of these other anomalies might open up that place. You thought all the mods had to be on the same hard drive.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Yeah. This. Admiral Hackett?
Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
How can I help?
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
We found a connection between the scientists and you. They all worked on a classified project several years ago, on a cruise.
A cruise? I lost my whole unit there. You're saying that our scientists were involved?
I can't get any information on what they were working on.
Yeah, so some potential stuff on accuse here about what happened to me, where I lost your whole squad.
I just thought you'd want to.
Sounds like some scientists are going as well.
Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Yeah, so the way Wabberjack works, you download the mods through Wabberjack, and that downloads all the zips. Those zips can be anywhere. But when you install Wabberjack, so when you're in Wabberjack and you've downloaded it all, and you're saying, okay, now install it, you have to install it to an SSD. What you can also do is, if you want to, because of, solid state hard drives are faster as well, so to install faster, is you can download everything into into one place, install it, then delete the downloads folder with all the zips in it. However, if you want to update, you'll have to re-download everything. So yeah. Yeah, you don't know much about mods. I mean, we've all got to learn sometime. And with anything new, we've all got to learn. We all have to start somewhere. And I didn't know anything about Wabberjack until I installed my very first mod pack for the Oblivion one, which was that was my very first mod pack that I did. I'd never heard of Wabberjack before that. Alien bugs, take them out. Take that, alien scum. Xenos scum. I will purge. You think you're getting away, baby creatures? I think not. Explode. Yeah, Wabberjack makes it pretty much one-click install. In my experience, most aren't one-click install, but there is usually a guide. Oh yeah, like you say, there's usually like a cookie recipe almost type thing where you just follow like a guide and it takes you step by step on what to do. Sometimes the documentation's a bit rubbish or out of date. I have noticed, like in 1 or 2 mod packs I've installed, it's like there's sometimes almost like and it's annoying. I hate when this happens. There's sometimes in certain circles there's like this understanding that you already know a certain amount of things, so they don't talk, like they don't say to do it. But I'm very much one of those people that I follow instructions precisely, and if it doesn't say to do something, I don't do it. I think there's one mod pack I was playing. It's like, oh yeah, you need to. I think it was the Starfield one, which I wasn't that impressed with. Half the reason I stopped playing it because I just found it like lag like absolute crap. But it could have been my PC, but I don't think so. However, there was one of those things where I don't know why I'm killing these things. I should. This is just aliens. I shouldn't just be shooting everything I see, should I? But yes, for instance, like I was installing one of those ones, and it was like, oh yeah, you need to run the Beth Ini, which is like this program that installs a custom graphics settings, which makes the game run better. And it was basically like, oh, it didn't mention that anywhere, but then when I went to like the Discord and stuff, people like, you know, someone offhandedly mentioned how you need to run the Beth Ini, but it was like there was no instructions anywhere about actually doing it. Now, to be fair, that game was that mod pack was like proper release, so I was a bit more understanding of the fact that, oh, okay, they just haven't done the documentation properly yet for it. But it's more one of those things, like sometimes you just run into that sort of stuff where it's like, oh, you know, you need to. Sometimes feels like sometimes you need to know things before you know you're never taught those things. Oh, jeez. Ah, is this Cerberus? This might be Cerberus. Send that person flying. Bloody hell. Where they go? Look at them go. Whee! Blammo. Jeez. You got no hope surviving this, do you? Just a dude parked on a mountain far away with his massive long shot, pinpoint accurate machine gun turret with grenades, with instant rocket grenades or whatever it's got as well. A cannon. You're fucking done, aren't you? There are specific setting things like page files or having to having Steam download outside program files. Yes, there is that as well. The page file's annoying as well because it takes up space. Which, I mean, I can't even begin to... I won't pretend to understand exactly what page filing is, but I think it's kind of like RAM almost, like this temp storage that you set up, and you have to put something like 40 gig aside. Usually, most people recommend. So if you've got a small SSD and you're trying to save on space, you do have to just waste a bunch of space with a page file. But it's crucial to having a lot of stuff work. So yes, I think this is a Cerberus installation here. Yeah, you have no idea what it does, just following the guide. Some people say it's just a placebo. Fair enough. I think page filing is it's sort of like a temporary RAM type storage type thing. And the more you have, the more it can temporarily store, so the fastest things will run because of it. I think is what it is. Right. Hello, Cerberus people. I'm here to stop your crimes.
Charging up.
I keep forgetting that I've got such a Fallout 4 brain that I keep thinking holding the grenade button, the melee button, is to throw grenades, but it's not. Oh Jesus, this is a bit of a...
Shields disabled.
Got pretty flanked here, actually. Oh, I missed. Damn it. There we go.
Enemies everywhere!
Enemies everywhere! That call happens so much. That shout out. Oh, weapons overheated. Ow. No! I should just be using the sniper rifle at all times. It is pretty much an insta-kill. I have a very much
Area secured.
Geared towards doing max damage in an instant. Ooh, level up too, lovely. Only getting 2 XP points now. Motivated buyer receives extra credits when selling items at store. Yeah, I think if you get that very early on and just selling stuff all the damn time, you actually end up... Like, I will probably potentially end up with 9999 credits. That's probably why I should be positioning your squad mates before I go into combat. Ah, yes, but that's extra work, though, you see. And I don't want to have to do that. Liara can't wear anything extra. Garrus is still got his lovely white and pink number on. You will stay in that, sir, because you look fabulous, and also it's the best protection. Yes, for those who don't know, this is the encryption game as well. It's like a Frogger, basically. You move it into the center there. Go boop, 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 boop. And then there's another one that's like a Simon Says type thing, except it's not Simon Says because you have 4 cardinal directions, and you just have to guess which one until you get the right one. Then you move into a smaller ring, do it again, and if you get it wrong, you have to restart from the start, so you have to sort of remember. It's actually kind of like a bit of a pain in the ass. And there's actually quite a few rings to it as well, so there's like 5 or 6 rings. So if you don't have the best memory, it actually can be quite hard.
Grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
Toombs?
Corporal Toombs? But I saw you die on Akuz. How did you get here?
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this. This man is delusional.
See, they were running tests on the Thresher Maws. They let those things hit us just to watch.
That's right. Cerberus, I think this was Cerberus, or maybe I'm misremembering this place. This might not be Cerberus.
Survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
Toombs, I didn't see anybody.
If
I'd seen you, I would have come back for you, I swear.
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Commander Shepard was at Akuz. She knows the truth.
They're part of some organization.
Oh, they are. This is Cerberus, yes.
That runs secret tests like this.
So yes, Cerberus basically like the my backstory is that I was on a planet called Akuz, and
For me,
I assumed everyone was wiped out but me, and it was by Thresher Maws, but it's Cerberus actually set those Thresher Maws up, and then basically went like, let's see how these people deal with it. And this guy survived actually, but he got kidnapped by them.
Scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years.
Yeah, this poor guy was tortured for quite some time.
Judge me, you don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on Akuz, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
But quite understandably, this guy's pretty incensed about being kidnapped for many years and tortured by scientists.
I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now.
Poor bloke. I think this is the guy Admiral Hackett was warning us about. He basically said that there's people going around killing all the scientists.
Tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Toombs stares morosely at the floor, lost in his memories. You give the scientists a shove towards the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance ports will take it from here. That is very much a, we didn't have time to animate this. Can you just see some text? Shit, okay, I'm missing one thing over there. Yes, I thought I recognized this spot. It is a very much a good, memory in my brain of coming here and finding this place. I would like to take a good photo mode, but the problem is when you're not facing the sun, your face is not very well lit. Because I'd like to do it off the planet, because if you have a face in your screenshots, it's a lot better. People like it more. But the problem is I'd love to get the sun in there. Well, I suppose I can do this, couldn't I? It's not the best framing. That's alright. Oh, I can probably... There we go, that's a bit better. Because I know I'm going to have at the top center, I have my logo and stuff like that, the Mass Effect logo and what have you. Selfie indeed. But you see thumbnails in the making. That's right, I take your precious time to make my thumbnails and make my life easier. So situations like that is probably why it's a good idea to not have organizations that can just do whatever they want with no real oversight. Yes. Yes, indeed, Ian. If you were a Spectre and that was your squad mate, that motherfucker would be dead. Yeah. Yep. Yep. However, the point of saving the scientist was not so much saving the scientist, it was not letting that guy become a murderer type thing, I think. Or descend down that path of murder. So it sounds like he'd killed already other scientists before, so maybe I'm wrong on that, but yeah.
Message coming in.
This is probably Admiral Hackett.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get...
And also, yes, putting him to trial and also getting some answers as well, like finding out who his superiors were and all that sort of stuff is potentially more important too.
Find some peace, Commander.
It's one of those things that's like, yes, it'd be gratifying to do it at the time, but, you know, you might benefit... The world might benefit more from this tragedy if you... You know, I forgot to search that other star system. I just dropped to the planet and buggered off. Completely forgot about doing this. Survey says hydrogen. Okay, one more anomaly.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
More brass coming to talk to me.
Normandy?
Admiral Hackett once again, unsurprising.
Reports of a marked increase in Geth activity.
You think the military fleet only had one, like, Admiral dude, and that was it.
Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need some...
Right, there's 4 different planets in the Armstrong structure, and we need to go take them all down.
Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Get out?
Yep. One on each planet. Each star system here has a planet that we need to go to and take out the outposts. However, once we've done this, we can do Feros, which is the deciding mission, the mission where you make a choice. And I feel like that's kind of half-ish way through the game? Depending. I think a lot of these quests you can actually just do later, but I want to make sure I do everything, you know, before the landmark missions, as it were. Oh, you definitely get answers first before you kill the guy, fair enough. You think the 5th Fleet is responsible for the sectors all the Alliance missions are in? Yeah. Yeah, and that's why you always get Admiral Hackett. Also, to be quite frank, then you only have to pay 1 voice actor then. That was more my angle. I was like, it's the fact that you only have to pay 1 guy to do all these voice lines then. So what I might do is I'll do all these 4 outposts, then I might pop back to the Citadel just to make sure there's no anything extracurricular there to do, or like missions to turn in, get, or what have you. And then we'll go do Feros. Yeah, that's the real world reason why it's always Admiral Hackett. But yes, your headcanon is that, yeah, because he's in charge of what the specific areas that I'm going to. Down we go. I'm exploring planets, looking at ancient debris. Wow. Tiny little thing. The strange-looking sensor has some ancient graffiti scribbled on it. It appears to be marked with the Edison colony insignia. I totally said all those words correctly. Don't look into it. I'm really bad at like when it's a named place, it's a made-up word or what have you. I'm really bad with it. Any of you, those of you who watch my members videos will know I'm really bad with that stuff. Especially like bloody hell. Morrowind especially loves the made-up names. This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hardsuit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Looks like a big fish, actually. Huh. It'd make more sense if Admiral Hackett was this special operations commander, and that's why he would be contacting you all the time. Yeah, fair enough. I'll pretend to know what those words mean. Spec Ops commander, I guess. I guess he's... Is there a rank above Admiral? Is there Rear Admiral, or is Rear Admiral below Admiral? Is that what you get before you become an Admiral? I don't remember. I mean, I am the first human Spectre being given a special ship and on a special mission, so I guess Top Brass is the person that would want to talk to me, hand me out missions. There's Admiral and General, but I think General might just be different. My military knowledge in that regard mostly comes from Stargate SG-1, so... As does my knowledge of Egyptian culture. Egyptian law. There are 5 different ranks of Admiral. Okay, fuck me. Shows you what I know. Rear Admiral, I'm pretty sure is one of them, then. Ooh. Oh, no, I think I might have mentioned this last time. Did I mention this last time, that if anyone's a fan of Stargate SG-1, that they've announced a new series? But I think I mentioned that last time, so never mind. Never mind. Shock and horror, who would think that when you're having to fill like multiple hours of video that you start talking about the same stuff sometimes. Yeah, Admiral's a Navy, I know that much. What's this spot? A lot of ne'er-do-wells on the map. Generals, Marines, and Air Force. Yes, because General Hammond was the leader of the Stargate place, and he was, yeah, they're the Air Force, so... Think I'm getting shot at? I think I'm in cover at the moment. Yes, heavy turrets. You think you're so heavy? Well, I'll show you you're not. Ah! Ah! Actually just took some hits then. How rude. Blammo! Look at me fly down. Take that. Where's the turret? Oh, there it is. Hey, stop that. Shooting at me, how dare. The hell are they defending up here? Oh, wait, this is the outpost. Yeah, these are the outposts I'm meant to take down. This little switchback here, easily defended. However, they did not account for Invincible Mako, where there's fantastically powerful weapons. However, Mass Effect mixes Navy and Marine ranks. Yeah, I thought it was a bit. I thought it seemed a bit like there was a lot. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is a bit more spicy of an area. Bunch of turret boys. Well, not turret boys, they're just dudes in turrets. Oh, overheated. You made me overheat my gun. How dare. I don't think there's anything to do in here other than... yeah, take out the surface. Oh, bloody hell, that scared the shit out of me. However, I think it did land on me and I think it made it collapse. Bonk. Ah, these colossuses are a bit goofy sometimes. Once you get close, you can just bonk them down. Ah, poor little fella.
3 more outposts
there you go.
to go. The first step in...
Right, that was the first of 3 outposts, and I think... yes, I collected everything first. Very good. Return to Normandy. Yeah, Commander is also a Navy rank. Yeah, for some reason these are, yeah, you'd think there'd be potential Air Force ranks in here, but yeah, it's just, I think it's just a mass, I imagine, yeah, like, yeah, it's a not separate branches of the military anymore, it's just like potentially all sort of combined, like an amalgamation of the two, because I mean, anything can happen in like, what is it, hundreds of years? What year is this? I must admit, I don't remember what year Mass Effect is in. Shit. Is there a codex about that?
The Asari, though now in the early 2160s,
I don't even know if there's an actual entry on humans.
biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark and a virtual intelligence when subjected element mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the Omni tools are handheld devices that combine
Google says 2183 to 86. Ah, okay. So yeah, more than 100 years in the future. Most sci-fi universes use Navy ranks for their space military. Yeah, because it's still boats, isn't it? I guess. Over 100 years after China launched nukes. Yeah. You don't really get to see Earth much, do you, in this one? It's just sort of a little bit here in the third one, basically, and that's it. By a little bit here, I mean you basically look at the planet from afar and you can just scan it. No, you can't even scan it because it's already been scanned. You just get like a picture of it, that's it. You can see why spaceships are basically effectively submarines. Yeah, makes logical sense. Space is kind of like an ocean, sort of. Yeah. I mean, submarines have to deal with great pressures. There is no pressure in space. It's kind of opposite in that regard, but neither of them you can go out by yourself without without aid. Night Wolfie getting auto-corrected again. Hey Red, you know what you need? What do I need? Gosh, let me know. Ghostbusters? Nearly there. Getting there. Oh, nope, nope. Bouncing. Nope, stop bouncing like that, please. Nope, nope, nope. No! No! Damn it, blast. Space. Tim Curry Space. Oh, it's been a long time since we've done Tim Curry Space.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Yes, Tim Curry there. Escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space. Though, for the uninitiated, that is from Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 or 3. And it's just very funny because there's Tim Curry very clearly trying to hold back laughter over the ridiculousness of his lines. It's very campy though. Red Alert is meant to be pretty campy and stupid. It knows it's stupid and funny. And Tim Curry was just having some fun with it, I think. I think there's a lot of clips of him just like basically holding back laughter at like what the ridiculous thing he's saying. Yeah, spaceships and subs are both pressurized vessels that use sensor modules and rather than visual to navigate indeed and fight. Torpedoes, big guns, and stuff, yeah. Tim Curry's awesome. Indeed he is. Such an amazing person. Such a shame he had a stroke. And sort of like kind of killed his career a little bit, like a career in acting and what have you. Would have been so cool. I'm sure there was probably a proper way to get around here, but I just decided to do the old, you know, over the mountains and far away. It's bloody hell, so far away. I think it's. I tell you what, they've got pretty good pinpoint accuracy too themselves. Very much Skyrim horse mode activated indeed. I got up there eventually. I think what you were supposed to do is just kind of swing around the other way. But I decided, nope. Yeah, endless boost mode would definitely make my life a lot easier. Yeah, tell me about it. Preaching to the choir, buddy. It would just make it a little less tedious. It's not like it's like hugely, insanely difficult or anything. Just make it a bit easier. Material, that thing's right in front of me. Down here by the looks of it. There it is. Oh, you're gonna hit the hay, Enderman. Hope you have a good rest, indeed. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello and everything. And all that good stuff. Hey, cheeky. Have a good one indeed. May your slumber be restful and as long as you need it to be. And may your alarm always ever snooze. Or something more poetic sounding maybe. I think that, yeah, here comes the other Colossus. Right, same deal. Oh no, this one's dropping off stuff. Hey, you stop that. I can just shoot it. Yes, cool. Actually, I think that might be the entire goal, is to just cannon it to death so that it stops dropping stuff. Alright. Come on. Come on, friend. Just drop.
2 outposts.
There we go. That was in fact the main goal. I could technically leave these guys. No witnesses. No survivors. Right. Oh, nope. Nope. There we go. That way. And away I go. Yes, unfortunately, I do understand it is very much late for a lot of people. I try my best. I was planning on streaming an hour earlier just to give people a bit more time to watch the stream live, but then I couldn't quite sleep well, so I bumped the hour back up again to the normal time. Unfortunately, the only other option is basically to stream at start at 12 o'clock at night for me, 1 o'clock in the morning. Which works for the Americas and the British audience, but for me and my time zone, it does not. They need to make a heat vent or something for the Mako cannon not to have a delay when firing, yes. I always assumed that the Mako cannon was a physical round. It's not an actual, Mass Effect energy cell thing, so I assume that's chambering a new round. Is the delay between the firing? That's like the in-universe sort of answer for why you have it, I assume. The external reason is game balance, because if you could just fire that cannon all the damn time, you'd be you'd be laughing, because it'd be even more piss easy than it already is. There'd be no trouble whatsoever. You'd just be destroying everything. There's like rapid fire cannon. Come on. I know you can do it, Mako. I do actually feel like they've sort of nerfed the ridiculousness of the Mako a little bit in this Legendary Edition. I feel like it was even more ludicrous and bouncy and could even, you know, go a bit further. I think they've sort of maybe got the Mass Effect 2 or 3 version of the Mako in this one. You can see the heat dissipation on the screen, can you? I don't think there is there? There we go, finally fucking did it. Bloody hell. I got there eventually. But doing that actually probably saved me a huge amount of time going around somewhere else, so... It is one of those games where, like, on some of these planets, it is actually way more cost-effective in time-wise to bang your head against the wall a little bit of some of the climbing spots, because otherwise you have to drive around a ludicrously long way. Oh yeah, there is a blue bar above the Mako. Is that... I guess that is the cannon thing, is it? But there's a delay between the normal fires anyway. Yeah, there's the little gun, which is the bar under the Mako in the bar. There's also that blue bar, but I think that blue bar might be the shield. Not the actual Mako cannon thing. Because yeah, the turret is a Mass Effect one that just works off the heat thing. But I'm pretty sure the cannon just... You right there, Mr. Geth man? Yeah, blue bar shield. I'm pretty sure that the cannon is infinite ammo, no heat, but it just has a reload cycle. Deactivate these. Turn off Geth comm relay. The Geth array is transmitting regular data bursts of encrypted channel using the Alliance's own FTL comm buoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor what the content of the information was. That's fine. I blewed it all up anyway. Me no understand, but me just blow up. You got the you got the little cannon mixed up in with the big one in your head. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I always took it like, you know, that this is just loaded with enough shells that you don't ever have to like realistically reload. But you know, whenever the Mako comes back from a planet mission, you're basically just like it's being refilled with ammo. And that the cannon is actually, in fact, missile-type things. But it's just... Oh, God. Something up here, too. I've got to climb all the way out of this hole. I was hoping this was the last one. Nope. Do you mind, Mako? There we go. Is this the other game? No, it's not the other mini-game. Oh, well. No, just sometimes you can just sit here and spam me really fast and then you just do it anyway. You don't actually have to properly play the game. It is very small to carry that many rounds for a cannon that size. Yes. It doesn't make logical sense. But I think that is the implication. Or more so it's like the Normandy could probably just drop off shells to you at, you know, whenever you wanted it. But rather than doing a mechanic for that would just be tedious, they just decided, no, it's just technically infinite. They could be like micro. Like if you look at the cannon, I think the nose end is actually relatively smallish. The cannon itself is a big piece, but by the time it gets to the tip there, it's actually pretty small. They could be like military, like some sci-fi military round that's actually really small, but just very explosive. Maybe they use a bit of mass effect in them. Each shot has like a bit of mass effect in them or something. Okay, I don't know if this thing's on the top of the mountain or if it's in the bottom, so I'm gonna scooch around on the top here. Oh, 1 second, chat. Sorry about that. Did my cat get into something? No, Mr. Loki, it wasn't the problem. Just had a phone call is all. Right. Taking all bets. Why do you think I had to leave? 10 to 1 odds is the cat. Nope, sorry. I mean, Mr. Loki was meowing at me now, but... Well, he was. He's not... You can't hear him anymore, but... Right. That was everything on this planet. Away! Right. Save the game before the crashes decides to crash on the Normandy. And off to the next planet we go. Shepard, Bob, away! You just bought this on Steam and can't load this game. The EA app doesn't work. Oh yes, the EA app is a real piece of work, isn't it? What happens to me every time I launch it? EA pops up with like a registration thing, and you have to quit the registration thing, then relaunch the game, and then it launches. That it's entirely is that what's happening to you? Have you double checked that? Everyone hates the EA app. Yes, it's very shit, and it like constantly forces you to go back online as well. Yeah, Steam will give you a full refund if you do ask. If you can't get it working, absolutely get a refund for it. And then, yeah, fully blame the EA app as well, because the more you do that, eventually EA might be like, oh, screw it, we won't require it. I mean, they're not going to do that. Who am I kidding? They're always going to require it. But yes, Matt, just try and... If it's because if you launch the game and then it pops up sometimes with a registration thing, the EA app has to be online. It can't be an offline mode. And like a registration box comes up to like ask you to like put in your registration information, like, you know, do like a email address and name and stuff like that and what have you. Yeah, get rid of that, close it, and then relaunch it. Ability? What's that? Oh. Leveled up. Intimidation. Liara has Master Warp and Garrett has Master Sabotage. But yeah, sorry Matt, I was away when you first chatted, but yes, I am playing this on PC. It's a modded PC. There's a warning over there, so there's probably going to be a Thresher more. I might... It's a bit silly, but I'm going to go to this one, then do a big loop around, I think. Why am I investing in intimidation? Just because honestly, I probably won't actually use it. I'm just doing it, just in case. So I always like to have the option. And I think it does just genuinely open up some potential more dialogue options that might not be bad necessarily. Like I might be intimidating in a good way, if that makes sense, maybe. Maybe. I don't think so. Right-de-oh. Well. Things being jammed. It's probably a trap. Is it? I think... I think it was a trap, maybe. Or maybe it was just being a bit weird because I'm near the other outpost. Most curious. Rightio, rightio. Get up that wall, like that. Just trying to understand my thought process. Nah, I thought I'd get the intimidation just because why not? It's not like I'm struggling to take stuff down at the moment, really. Pretty much just destroying everything. I think out of all 3 games, I think Mass Effect 1 is the one that feels the most unbalanced when you're playing on a normal difficulty too. I think it is a bit more of a walk in the park, especially if you know what you're doing and know what's coming up and what have you. Whereas 2 and 3 are a bit more like, you know, a bit more rough and can be a bit more rough and tumble sometimes. Maybe it's just my memory of it being false. I don't know. Here comes a dropship. Do I need to take this one out? Or is this one just dropping off something to fight? Okay, no, this one's just dropping off a bunch of nonsense. So like I mean, these guys are all just sort of sitting here shooting at me and it's not really that bad. There we go. Mass Effect 1 on normal is definitely a walk in the park, especially if you have Liara with your play as a biotic. Yeah.
Just one more outpost left.
Yeah, it was definitely more of a different difficulty slider, I think, for number 1. I think they did a bit better with number 2 and number 3. I think the big thing is they probably erred on the side of caution because they didn't know how well people would get along with the overheating mechanic. I think there is definitely some modded weapons in this that makes it a bit easier, and I also do think the legendary version of the leveling is legendary edition's level of the leveling is definitely makes it a bit easier too. I remember having some trickier spots. I mean, the only time I've died is by the Thresher Maul that I forgot that when it bursts out from the ground it can destroy you almost instantly. And I think I died once or twice to the ambush when you're going to get Liara near the end before you go underground to that big boy that lands. Because at that level, you're a pretty low level at that point, and that thing can one-shot you nearly. But aside from that, I've basically, yeah, not died at all. Right, there's going to be another Thresher Maul here. They should have kept the heat mechanic. Yes, I wish they did as well. But it wasn't... Yeah, it was one of those things of, like, I think they just... I mean, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if it was, like, a bean counter type choice, if you know what I mean. And by that I mean the game devs themselves didn't want to do it, like BioWare, the people making the game didn't want to do it, but they were told by higher-ups to, like, make Gears of War is real popular, make it like Gears of War. People want bullets, and sure, because energy makes brain hurt, because need to concentrate sometimes. And it was very unique, yes, and I loved it. I liked it for being unique. Okay, that thing nearly destroyed me just then. Repairing. God, jeez, it really pursued me then, didn't it? Yeah, and speaking of nearly dying, nearly got fucking destroyed by Thresher Maul. Come on. I think you're nearly there, aren't you? There we go. Oof. It is things like that where, like, yes, all of a sudden, like, you everything's pretty easy, and then you get a Thresher Maul that nearly just fucking destroys you in one hit. There is sometimes that sort of random, like, scale of aggressiveness of things. It feels like an executive decision, or maybe it was like when getting feedback from the first game, mayhaps it was a thing where they got told by by a certain amount of people that made them feel like enough said that they didn't quite like it or didn't quite think it was as fun as, normal guns, so they decided to make the decision. I think in retrospect, I hope in retrospect, looking back on it, they'd say, oh man, I wish we just stuck with the heating thing because it was so much cooler, or made it a lot more unique. Yeah, you think game execs think games are dumb, and there's games out there that would melt those motherfuckers' brains. Yeah, I mean those higher up types, all they think about is like the lowest common denominator, and that's who they want to appeal to, the broadest audience possible. But a lot of artistic value and a lot of artistic vision gets lost and destroyed and clamped down on because of that. There's a funny story actually. It sort of reminds me of it. If anyone remembers the game Simcopter, it's very old. If you look it up, it's like very basic as well, which makes this story even more ludicrous, the fact that this person wanted this. But if you end up with a bunch of game clones, which is basically like, well, it's kind of what happened to Call of Duty, basically. It became just like clones and clones of itself, and it just got, worse and worse and worse. It's one of the reasons I stopped playing Call of Duty. I used to play Call of Duty a fair bit back in the day, but I think Advanced Warfare was like the last one, and I only put like a few hours into that, played the main story and did like a bit of multiplayer, and that was it. And I was already disappointed by Ghosts at the time. So, and that was ages, that was years ago now. They lost so much money from me, potentially because I just stopped playing the games because I felt like it was just regurgitated crap. I get super excited for Once Lost Games' first game to come out of beta. It's called Wayward Realms. Yeah, isn't that the people that made Morrowind or something like that? Or Daggerfall? It was made by like a lot of people. Old hats from that area. Anyway, sorry, yes, I was talking about, there was a funny story. If anyone remembers the game Simcopter, basically it was like a little sim game where you like fly around in a helicopter and you like rescue people and put out fires. I think there was like, you do basically ambulance runs and you'd also put out fires. Like the city would be on fire. And there was real basic like, 10 polygon total people walking around on the ground and what have you. And, one of the guys developing like in it, one of the bigwig, like one of the higher ups came in or something like that, and told them to sex it up. Basically, they said, "Oh, I want some ladies with some big tits in there." Like almost verbatim. Basically, that's what they said. Well, I want to get girls with big tits in there, so that, more people want to play the game. And so what this guy did instead was on, I think it was a very specific date. I can't remember if it was April Fool's Day or something. If you played it on a specific date, all the people, all the I was gonna say townsfolk, but all the pedestrians all got replaced with shirtless dudes instead, like muscular shirtless dudes. As much as like it's mostly left to the imagination with how few pixels there and polygons there were. But that was the guy's response instead. I think they still did put like quotation marks women with big tits in it, as it were, but it was, again, it was as much ample bosom as you could put on 10 polygons. It's like Lara Croft. Even before Lara Croft 1, that sort of polygon level of basicness. Julianne LeFay and Ted Peterson, are those the people from the Daggerfall people? They're doing Wayward Realms? They're the co-founders, but you think one of them died recently. Oh, that's a shame. Sad to hear. Yeah, you've got to remember that people that were making games back in the day in like the 80s and 90s and stuff are now, you know, 30 years older bare minimum, usually. A lot of people that were potentially developing games and at the higher levels in the gaming world in like the 90s were probably bare minimum like 20s, probably 30s, maybe 40s. They'd be 50s, 60s and 70s now potentially, depending on their, like, you know, their age and level that they were at. But yes, it's Wayward Realms. I want to keep an eye out on that actually when it gets a full release, because it might be one of those few games that I actually just like buy and stream straight away type thing, just because I think it'll be fun. And maybe even I'll make like an extra special, just whenever day comes out. Yeah, I'll just play it. Maybe if I've got the money to. I usually don't have the money to. This is the main problem I have. Ah. They're the fathers of the Elder Scrolls. Julian was the lead programmer or developer, and Ted was the lead writer. Fair enough. I mean, the father of Elder Scrolls is technically Dungeons and Dragons, because Dungeons and Dragons, Elder Scrolls started out as like a custom campaign basically for D&D, and that's how they sort of got their start. And they sort of took that and just sort of went their own direction with it, basically. Rightio. Thorium deposit, you say? Thorium? Thorium. Baroom. Took me so long to realize. I only realized it recently that Treebeard was voiced by this what's his name? Shit, I forgot his name now. The guy who plays Gimli as well. So the guy who plays Gimli also voices Treebeard in Lord of the Rings. They're still looking for a publisher. They made enough off Kickstarter to fund development for a year or so. Fair enough. Yeah, Ted did all the lore and world building. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where you look at it and go like, oh yeah, you can very much clearly see, like, especially early on, like the roots of early D&D as well, because it's also D&D's evolved a fair bit beyond what it was originally as well. And D&D was basically just, you know, someone who kind of wanted to make their own Lord of the Rings, but make it like a D&D campaign type thing. So it all leads back to stuff in the end. I mean, let's be real, most fantasy stuff goes back to Lord of the Rings when you look at it close enough. Ooh, a lot of Geth spikes here, so I'm assuming this place is going to be filled with husks. Quick save, not because I think I'm going to die, but because the game might crash. He said, slyly, hiding his true intentions. Yeah, you're going to say it if you ever go... if it all leads down to Lord of the Rings, indeed. I mean, it was like, literally like he's like the founding father of basically modern fantasy. Inspired so many people. So like how Robert Jordan inspired a lot of people in fantasy as well with Wheel of Time. A lot of people. Really were inspired by him and his work. But Tolkien was the man indeed. Damn. Black Friday time is the time when the spam text really start to come through too. Oh yeah, of course it's Thanksgiving in America because it's Black Friday sales on. I hardly ever make that connection, I must admit. That's a floating grenade. Who did that? Alright. Come on, you. God, these husks are not the best program when it comes to combat, I will say. I'm happy to point out games' flaws as well as sing their praises. And one thing Mass Effect 1's the combat wasn't actually its strongest suit, as in like the programming of like the enemies and stuff. A lot of them just kind of just run at you stupidly, and I mean the husks are husks, so they're meant to be pretty low intelligence. But just, yeah, watching them spin on the ground sometimes is just a bit stupid. Malfunctioning object, I'll take your loot though. The combat AI is pretty stupid, yeah. They're not the brightest. Definitely gets better in 2 and 3. Yeah, combat was definitely not the draw for Mass Effect 1. It was very much the... I mean, despite the fact that like I just talking about how cool the combat actually is in the regards of like the weapons. This one is a lot more heavily RPG as well when it comes to like the weapons. There's a lot more upgrades and what have you, and I think from memory, does it start with? I think it starts with 2, isn't it? Where you just have a set amount of weapons. You occasionally unlock some more, and it's just about like purchasing upgrades for them. I must admit, it's been, like I said, it has been so many years. I'm slightly not quite remembering how the upgrades worked. I think from memory, you just had a small list of weapons, and you just applied upgrades to them to just make them like genuinely just better, and it wasn't much of a choice either. It's just like, oh, do more damage, do more this, do more that. But I might be misremembering that. It might be a bit more sophisticated than I remember. I think that's all the Geth. Yep, my combat radar is back on, so yes. Okay. If I remember correctly, this was the way back. Two limits your weapons based off class. And 3 introduced weight that limited the power recharge speed. Okay, yeah. Again, like, I'm just taking your word for it because I genuinely just don't remember. I think I remember, like I said, considering how much I love this game and, you know, played it a lot. All 3 of them. But it's just been so genuinely long that my brain just doesn't quite remember it anymore. It's half the reason I'm actually doing this is because I don't remember the game so much that I wanted to, you know, come back and relive them again a little bit.
Strange. I expected one of these outposts.
Am I winning, Josh? Yeah, I'm winning.
One moment. This receiver appears to be picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I would say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and take them out.
We have found the primary Geth base now. With all 4 locations cleared, we have a final 5th location. However, I need to go do these first. I'll get to that stuff. Don't worry. I've just got, you know, other things to do. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah. Yeah, I did those. Okay, yep. Yeah, I was making sure before I nosedive off a mountain. One of those things you really don't want to regret going the wrong way in this. You like launch yourself off a mountain, then you look at your map and go, oh, I went the wrong way, now I need to climb back up that mountain and then go back down the other side or something. It's very bad for your enjoyment. Wow. Wow, bitch slapping these dunes. Wow. Splam. Blammo. Oh yes, and also if you are watching the stream and you haven't hit the like button yet, do remember to hit that, please, if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, I'm Skyriming, Josh. Skyrim logic indeed. That's the one you always wish in the Mass Effect. Do you have vehicle upgrades? No, there's no vehicle upgrades. You get a different... There was a DLC missions added in number 2, I think, that had a different vehicle. There's like a sort of floating thing, and it was honestly not that great. It's one of the least fun parts, I find. Some people might like them, but you just kind of went to planets into this more mobile but weaker vehicle, and it was a hover car type thing instead. And I think you kind of did some fun stuff. You know, you went to a planet and you do like a time trial or something like that, or you'd have to do some different stuff. But it felt a bit tacked on. It was like, what can we do? What kind of DLC can we do that doesn't add anything to the game, but still, you know, add some missions in? And that was it. Which is weird because they added DLC in the regard of 2 companions and they had their own stories and everything. Okay, last spot. That was something that cool they could have added was a random encounter system like Fallout has when you're FO has when you're exploring those these planets. You could get something different each time you did a playthrough. Yeah. The Hammerhead, that's what it's called. Yeah, it was designed, you know, there was a reason for it, and it was designed, yeah, in universe as you say, but it was yeah, not the funnest thing. And of course, you didn't really use them in any main missions because it was a DLC thing, so there was no missions that required wasn't required to use it at all from memory. Unless I'm mistaken, I might be mistaken in that I don't 100% remember, like I keep saying. Right, we've found the main Geth base now. So let us zoom out. Zoom out. There it is. I tell you what, fast loading screens in this really, really helps this game a lot. Modern technology really helps this game be a bit more exciting and less tedious in certain regards. Because holy crap, did travelling around take a lot longer back in the day. And that was me from being on the perspective of being on a PC, which is usually typically faster than a console too. Can't imagine what this game would have been like, and Fallout games as well. And stuff like that, playing Fallout and what have you on consoles would have been such a pain in the ass. Nope, not Tali, sorry. I love you, Tali, but I don't want to take you along. Yeah, you didn't have to use it. Okay, yeah, you don't think you had to use it for the main mission, the Hammerhead vehicle, but it was for a few DLCs that they made you use it. Yeah, but and that was like, that was specifically, I think that was the missions that came with the DLC of the Hammerhead. So you got the Hammerhead in the DLC, and then you got missions along with it. First time you played this, you had you played on 360. Okay, I imagine that wasn't zoomy fast, was it? Were SSDs even around back in the day of the 360? I don't think they were. I think... No, I don't think they were. You had the 72... I think you were getting like the 72,000 RPM... Sorry, 7,200 RPM hard drives, which is the fastest ones you can get. With an optical spinning disc in it. Oh, you can get hybrids too, actually. I had a hybrid back in the day, which is a little bit faster. It mostly just transferred, just slightly better transfer speeds. And just cost a lot more. But I think I had like a terabyte hybrid or like something like that. 28,000. Good XP. Oh, you've only ever paid the Legendary Edition, that's right. So all the DLC is the same to me, because yeah. Yeah, from memory, from my memory, because I played Mass Effect. I know I played Mass Effect 2 and then eventually got all the DLC for it and played those, you know, played it without and then with the DLC. From memory, the Hammerhead wasn't in it at all. And then, yeah, you got DLC missions that came along with the Hammerhead. Like, if you were going to choose if you had limited cash at the time and you could only choose some of the DLCs, the Companions would have been a much better DLC to grab compared to getting the lovely old Hammerhead. Say lovely old. The not so kind of fun, really. I mean, honestly, I legitimately might skip the Hammerhead missions when I play Mass Effect 2. Maybe there's a mod I can add that's like auto complete the Hammerhead missions or something. Maybe there's some people passionate enough about hating the Hammerhead that they've modded it out of the game. Yeah, they're pretty horrible in the regard of the fact that it was very weak, so you blew up a lot, but there was combat still, so you had to like survive, and it was harder, but also it wasn't that fun. And controlled nicely too, from memory. It wasn't control issue. It was just felt tacked on and not very fun. Oh, getting a bit stuck there. There we go. If EA was smart, and we know they're not, they would get Paradox to make a Mass Effect 4X game, yeah. Though unfortunately, now a lot of those 4X type games or all that sort of stuff are starting to all use AI gen stuff, which I don't approve of and don't buy when I use it, so not really going to play like Anno and what have you and all that sort of stuff. Fortunately, it's not my wheelhouse of my channel anyway, so I don't have to worry too much about it. The biggest minefield in my line of work, as you might say. Okay, I'm properly upside down now. Wow. I don't know if I've ever really properly got myself upside down like this before. Ow. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. I totally didn't get stuck. None of you saw that. Ignore that. Cut that about minute out of your mind, please. Yeah, a lot of games are losing their character because of the stuff. I mean, actually, like, apparently the latest Black Ops is riddled with AI gen stuff and like very overtly riddled with it, and people really don't like it either. Apparently the main storyline is like intertwined with having to play like multiplayer as well, which sounds so shit that you have to do that. And it's apparently like most people suspect what they did was they knew if they shipped a game without single player, people would complain, even though they know statistically most people don't actually play the single player. That's why they put as little resources into it as possible. But it seems like, yeah, it's just like really, really bad, and they've gone so hard into the AI stuff. It's so obvious and overt and as well. And like it has genuine, like most people think that even the single player is probably even just completely written by AI as well. Yeah, the new Blops is apparently absolutely atrocious and doing very badly too, which is nice to see. I know it sounds weird to say that, but I'm really happy when a sloppy, shitty game like that really fails, and a bunch of execs are, you know, probably bemoaning the fact that they're not making quite as much money as they're used to making. However, shit rolls downhill, so a bunch of people in the lower ranks who probably told them in the first place that this is a bad idea will be the ones now blamed. Because that's how those types work. no possible way they could ever take responsibility for their own shit. That Geth's destroyer is pretty tough boy, actually. Oof. He took a few shots. Hey, I see that. You stop that. Oh, bloody hell! My box! I was hiding behind that. How dare! Oh, I think I just got my weapons overheated by the jerk up there. Oh, shit! Bloody hell! Ah! Assassinate! Turn it on! There we go. Whew. I think that's the first time I've ever actually genuinely needed to use my assassinate thing to quickly get someone down. I think that Geth just got killed by someone else? No? Oh, just jumped up. Oh! Scampy little bastards! Yo! Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. Whew. As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On a monitor, a Kunari stands before a hushed crowd, warbling and mournful, a cappella of worlds and innocent lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds beyond the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down. Yeah, the new Black Ops, the entire game feels like a fever dream, yeah. Oh, probably should have read that shit. Well, can't read it now. Right, well, that was definitely one of the, once again, another thing that Mass Effect kind of did was some of these quests felt a little bit intentionally long-winded to waste time. And actually, funnily enough, Rule of 3 would have dictated that you did 3 planets, then got this one as a 4th one, but they actually made you do 4 planets, then do the 5th planet. Which is unusual. You wouldn't do that nowadays. Because 3 is usually that perfect number where people like really lose tolerance for stuff after that, having to do more than 3 of things like that. You hope a lot of people do what the founder of Warhorse and those guys that used to work for Ubisoft did and go make their own game studio and make a game they want to make. Yeah. I mean, sometimes that's a problem. It's like all these people sick of the man, go off and make their own studio and then eventually become the man themselves, but you know, not most of the time, but sometimes that does happen too. Yeah, hopefully most people, because the problem is that the gaming industry is actually like one of the biggest industries in the entire world. I think it's like that makes the most money out of, I think, almost everything the gaming industry does. And because of that, a bunch of people who don't understand gaming, don't actually like games or care about games, yet have started digging their noses and fingers into the pie, as it were, and it just creates a bunch of shit slop now that only care more about, you know, profits over fun. And I know there's always there is a balance to make. You can't just make an infinite game. You can't just constantly be making a game. You know, you've got to make something. You've got to finish a product. And sometimes, especially game devs who don't have the whip cracked on them, can sometimes just constantly have feature creep where they just keep adding more and more and more and more, and they just never make a final game. So you do need someone cracking the whip a little bit. But the industry is also absolutely rife with overworking people, using and abusing people, and using the fact that people want to get in games and love games to their own advantage of, like, you know, using and abusing people in that regard as well. I assume Admiral Hackett will be there to tell me how good of a boy I've been. Pistols. Oh, let's put one in each. There we go. Level up a little bit. Citadel Novaria debrief. I need to speak with the ambassador. Okay. I did say I was going to go back to that place first. Oh, I need to speak to Tali. I did that already and that didn't work. Maybe that, one of those missions will fix itself, because I was at that listening post and I went there and it wouldn't let me go in the side of the building that I thought I was probably supposed to go into. Might have to reinvestigate that.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander.
Oh, here we go. Admiral Hackett. I now have a Mr. Loki on my desk. He is sitting in front of my keyboard.
Bigger than we thought.
Fortunately, he has not hit any buttons yet.
For a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives.
I saved a lot of human lives, yeah. Yeah, the people that made Expedition 33 have definitely proved that, you know, a smaller team can make amazing quality games, indeed. And now watch a bunch of execs not understand what made that game special and try and copy it and have a bunch of shitty clones come out. Because that's always what happens. A bunch of people who go, make this happen, throw money at it, and then don't hire the right people, don't know what they actually want.
Shepard, I need to talk to you.
Yes, Tali, what's up?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
Yeah, she wants a copy of the information I just found from the Geth.
Data back to the migrant fleet.
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the...
Oh, that's right, the Geth have taken over their home world, that's right, that's why they're on the flotillas and stuff. By wiping out the Geth, you think you could use that information to destroy them?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past...
Go ahead.
My people, I owe you a... The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saturn and his Geth armies are
never wanted anything more.
Thank you.
There we go. Tali is happier with me. That's like, I think, sort of her quotation marks, sort of loyalty mission, as it were.
Commander, I wanted...
Oh, I didn't talk to Garrus again after the crash, I don't think.
If the people...
I'm glad you see
Don't
it
worry,
that way.
Commander.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh shit, that was lucky.
Never a dull moment with you, Shepard.
So long, Rex.
Rex has done nothing but just stand on the ship and not go out on any missions. He's like, never a dull moment with you. He's just been like sitting there being jumped around in space doing nothing. It is a shame that canonically, like story-wise, if you don't take these people on missions, they literally do nothing. It's a shame there's not like, hey, and it's probably a feature that maybe if they made this game today, they might do, where it's like, hey, send some of these people off on their own missions. That there's some side missions that you just send them off to, and they're like gone for a little bit. And then you can't use them in your squad until that mission's done.
Yes, Commander?
I don't think I need to talk to Dr. Chakawaz again. Nope. How's Liara doing, my beautiful blue lass?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I like talking with you, Liara. No matter
You
what.
have been very understanding with me, Shepard. Very patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity.
Legends of Asari promiscuity.
When one of my people joins with an individual from another species,
yes, it's they embrace eternity when they sort of bond with people and what have you. A true union, yes, indeed.
Two become one. It is unlike any other experience.
I'm intrigued. What about the age difference?
You Asari can live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner grows old and dies?
Some unions are a single encounter between two willing individuals.
Basically, in other words, it's like some people just have casual sex, and then some people mate for the life, or what have you, and then because the Asari live for thousands of 1,000 years, they sort of appreciate the time they had and then move on. Because that's all you can do. Not doing that would be insane.
No. Oh no. I am not that good at this, am I? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Liara is a lot more innocent in this first one. She's a bit and doesn't know how to really talk with humans that much either as well.
It is the lifeblood of my species.
It does sound like it really sucks a little bit, yeah, when you're you're
why I have never
losing your partners like you would have to lose multiple people, but
I am only 100.
I think the thing is you can, because you live 1,000 years, no one else lives anywhere near as long as you.
I never really.
And I think
not until I met you. You are very special to
you can either just accept it and understand that it's I mean It's like pets. I mean,
I do not know if we
pets and these are, you know, real human people with, you know, more complex creatures than just cats. Not that I'm saying cats aren't complex creatures or what have you. I say this as I stroke Loki on the head as he sits on my desk. But, you know, as part of pet ownership is understanding, as much as it sucks, that your pet's definitely usually not going to live as long as you.
You are kind to us. Although we
And you just,
goodbye,
you know, when you take a pet, invite them into your house and your life and your home, and treat them as family, it is just inevitable that you are going to lose your family. I mean, the same with kids. Most people expect they'll probably bury, you know, their kids will have to bury them. But that doesn't stop people having kids, I guess. Sort of. Krogan live for around 1,000 years also. Ah, yeah. But Krogans are a bit weird.
Commander?
Looking for anything? Nope. Goodbye, Caden. I don't even know why I talked to you. The least interesting human in the world. Loki, what are you doing? No, not behind the desk. Oh, he's behind my desk. No. The last thing I need is cables pulled out by you and your tail. Loki. Yes. Come out, mister. Very good. There's a lot more freedom of moving back there because I got my monitor on one of those arm things, so there's a lot more room to muck around in the back there. Oh, I know why he's hanging around me. I just looked at the time. It's 3:30. Means it's more than half an hour to his feeding time. So of course now he's standing here looking at me with his, I was about to say puppy dog eyes, but that's not right. He's a cat. You know what I mean. Yeah, Krogan, all they want to do is fight. They're very Klingon in that sort of regard. All they care about is fighting in war and fighting some more. That's all you wanted to do when you were young as well. It wasn't until you became a father you calmed down a bit. Fair enough. Right, we need to go back to the Citadel. I'll do the Citadel, then I'll go... No, I'll try this mission that I couldn't seem to complete before. Because the end point might be going back to the Citadel. So I'll try this listening outpost alpha again. Then we'll go back to the Citadel, and then we'll do Feros. And whatever side missions I might get from the Citadel, I'll do after Feros as well. Because I'm pretty sure Feros doesn't block you off from the other mission, doing any other missions. I don't think there's anything real stopgappy. Except perhaps potentially any kind of quest you might be doing for a certain person that's going to die. I won't name who she is, the person that is going to die, but it is someone. He said, not so subtly. Okay, so that's the listening post. You swear you were born in the wrong century, you would have thrived back in ancient times. The problem people always don't remember about old times is how much everyone probably fucking smelled. Just so bad. Yes. Yes. You caught my subtle hint, did you, Ian? She. Yeah, it's always that thing of like, oh, maybe I'm... Oh, did I miss this? Maybe I missed this accidentally. Yeah, a lot of people love not taking bars. In fact, it was actually one of those funny things where... So, when the Vikings came over, right? They were these, like, manly men that were, you know, rough and tumble, but at the same token, they actually had a much more hygienic cleansing ritual, as it were, I suppose you could say. That's probably a weird way of putting it. Basically, they washed more. They considered it, you know, a good thing to wash a lot. Whereas at the time, like these foppish, you know, British guys all washed once a week. I believe it was bathing was common to just bathe once a week, even if you were, you know, a well-to-do person. And so all these women just like fell in love with these Nordic dudes because and wanted to be taken away. It's like, take me away from these smelly men, basically. Yeah, that's why the Norse got all women. But yeah, from from my understanding of history, that's what like sort of happened in a regard. It was like all these guys are smelly and like these foppish twats that, you know, preening foppish twats, when all these manly Viking men came and were also smelt better at the same time as well, or washed more as well. This thing, you know, they lost on all fronts really. And the I guess the allure of a more brutish type, they would see as a more brutish type, you know, all those rough and tumble brutes are so handsome and intriguing. Right, so these people are being attacked by Rachni, by the way. That's what I'm doing here. I started firing at them, but of course didn't. If this game was more realistic, I would have just killed a bunch of my own people and failed this mission. Fortuitously, I think they're invincible to my bullets. It's entirely possible that something happened in like Q&A testing where these people weren't invincible, and then you know, on Q&A testing, a bunch of people just shot them all the time. They're like, oh, we need to make these people invincible. Otherwise, people are just going to swarm in and just kill these guys and not realize what they're doing. A lot of friendly fire. Because there's not really many situations where this happens, actually. Like, you don't... I think this is one of the only few times, really, where you do actually hop in on a combat already happening and help defend. Another Rachni swarm approaching. There's not I can't turn on these generators or something, can I? There we go, you can connect the Mako to the generator. Oh, I probably can't drive the Mako now, can I, though? It's fine, I think those turrets will probably do a better job than I can. And now I can actually be out here shooting as well. That's why I was wondering why I had such a large amount of time. Why I had like a full minute. It's probably to make the decision to park up and search and do that stuff. Quickly, 10 seconds. I'm just quickly looting. Don't mind me. I'm opening and stealing your medical kits and upgrade kits. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Yes, I'll help defend now. Yeah, I think my sniper rifle still does, yeah, one hit, one kill on these things, so... There's going to be an Article 15 there, Commander. Is that the Geneva Convention, Article 15? Is that what they're referencing? I must admit I don't quite understand what I'm assuming is a joke. You'll have to forgive my ignorance. Lamo! Cool. I mean, these Rachni are taking like 2 sniper shots from me. That's not great. Overheated! Overheated! Cool down, there we go. I think my shot's so powerful it's knocking them over. And I think I'm killing them, but I'm not actually killing them. I'm just knocking them over. More coming! Incoming! This is a long wave, bloody hell. Really getting their money's worth out of this, aren't they? I couldn't imagine losing this and having to restart it as well. Especially if you didn't save before, you know, every interval of the Rachni attacking. They're coming in from everywhere. They came from behind. Oh, one got in the base. I didn't even realize. Shit. Is that everything?
Oh, ma'am. Talk about
Holy hell.
You all right?
Never mind me. Are you all right?
Still on my feet. We've been fighting for almost.
Oh, so you get an Article 15. It's like a trial, and you lose your rank and your pay.
Ma'am?
The military that covers punishment. Okay, right.
A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
Right. That must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though. Just
right, we'll go clear out those scum.
have to do that, Commander. We've bled them. We can probably hold until a bigger ship arrives to get us off-world. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
Do I want to take a throw at it? Of course I do. I'm also taking my Mako, though, so you're going to lose your turrets. Right. Right, okay, so that mine I found last time that I couldn't get into, that is where I'm going now. That's why I was confused. Geez, nearly been going for 5 hours. I think I'll probably do the Pharos mission and then that would be signing off. So I'm going to go pop to the Citadel after this mission. Then I'll go do Pharos and then that'll be where I'll probably sign off, I think. So probably still like another half an hour at least, probably. What's up, Loki? You meowing? Meowing at me because you want food? You probably can't hear him meowing through the microphone because it probably gets cut out. What's up, mister? Standing on my desk again, trying to stand in the way and get in front of me so that you know you want to be fed. Might have to just shut my door soon just to keep him out for a little bit because he gets really pestery around feeding time, but we refuse to cater to his whims. He gets fed at certain times and that's it. Right. This is Rachni Queen stuff. You don't have a torch at all, do you? Oh, bloody hell. No, this is not Rachni Queen. There's not going to be Rachni Queen stuff here, is there? There's only one Rachni Queen. And that was the one I set free in the world. Skeet shooting some of these guys. Ow, 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 ow. Loki, stop, that's pouring at my face. Now he's bumping my mic. You, mister, trying to be intrusive, aren't you? Be as intrusive as possible. Get me to pay attention to your wants for food. I think not. I'll give you some scritches and go back to shooting.
Perimeter clear.
I'm trying to remember to quick save more often, not just because, you know, if I die I'll be, you know, not as far back, but it seems like crashes can happen sort of anywhere. It is no doubt due to my mod stuff. I'm pretty sure Mass Effect is relatively stable. I can't imagine it has to be pretty stable nowadays, right? Especially with the Legendary Edition. You'd like to think, I suppose, but who knows?
Clear.
Hmm.
I think we're good, Shepard.
Yes. Nope. Nope. More of them. Like that. That probably hurt us more than it hurt them. But I guess, never mind. I committed to it. Okay. That's a lot of Rachni fellas. 2 doors to go through, no doubt. Okay, that one looks like it's the... Oh no, there's 2. There's probably nests in both of these. Yes, hello, I know you want food. Your paws on my chest and everything, just... Stop pouring my face, you little scum. You little scallywag. Ah. Out of all the times I do wish I did, you know, a face cam. So that people could see Loki just pestering my face. What the hell just happened there? Trying to heal. It wasn't really working.
All targets down.
Right, that's that one down. I think there's going to be another one on the other side. Usually how it works. Open up, old boy. Let's go down this way. Gonna pop out. There we go. Oh, I'm out of grenades. I'm out of grenades. There's the... There it is. The Brood Warrior. Come up with that name yourself, did you? Oh, I'm in stasis. That's what was happening. I think that happened to me before as well. I just didn't see it last time because it was off camera. Oh, spicy. I actually can't see my health bar because Loki's in the way. I don't actually know if... Oh, shit. I'm nearly dead. Oh, fuck.
Metagel deployed.
Oh, that was spicy indeed. Yes, it's hard to see your health bar and your shield bar and everything when you've got a cat standing in front of it pestering you. We'll talk about difficulty before. This is the real difficulty slider. Having a cat pester your face. I think I'm going to lock him out of my room in a second. Yep, alright, you mister. You have made your bed. Be once. Scallywag. Ran back in, the little jerk. The N7 program needs to be do better at close quarters combat training. I mean, what... Especially when it's a bit easier like this, I don't worry too much about proper tactics and stuff because I don't need to. Now Loki's meowing outside my door because he wants food. Not feeding time yet. Little scallywag. Okay. That's it, I think. Yeah. Right to you. The Rachni has been dealt with. Oh. Collecting valuable mineral rares and stuff. Thank you very much. I got some more nice materials from her. Very good. That might have finished off one of the collection things I was doing too. I think it might have. He's just messing with me, yeah. I should see you when you're bull rushing your way through Starfield, yeah. No, it's one of those things. Like I play some games. Like for instance, if I played if I was playing Gears of War, I played that with my friend not recently, but relatively recently, in the grand scheme of like years, but like maybe last year. And that's like one of those things where you're definitely a lot more tactical, bouncing from cover to cover and all of that, because it's a cover-based shooter. This is sort of a cover-based shooter. However, quite often you do find yourself in a tunnel like that where you don't actually have cover. And also it's not hugely necessary if you're not playing on a high difficulty. And that's the main thing. Like, the reason I'm not playing on a high difficulty is because all it is just, oh, I just need to be a bit more tactical, cover up a bit more, and then it's sort of the same. Really? It just takes a lot long. It just takes a bit longer. They are sending me a message as well. I've developed a working of the matriarch Dilinaga. I thought it'd be worth information. I have copies of 4 of her writings. Ooh, she sent them to me. Wow, do you almost need to, like, not barely visit any of these planets because everyone just gives you the data disks and what? Have you? I'm on the lookout for Prothean data disks. I've spent many years digging around Prothean sites and have 3 of those disks for you. Very nice. So I only need 1 more Prothean artifact. I've got this supply thing which I can do after, like, I'll do after the thingo, but we need to come here, talk to Adina. I'll see if there's anything, quickly pop around and see if there's any other quests. Then we'll go to Feros.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Where is Adina going to be? The ambassador's place, probably. The ambidassator. Nope, that's not a fast travel. I keep thinking this woman up there with the Omni Tool's a fast travel thing, but she's not. How dare you, woman, not be a fast travel thing? How dare indeed.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth...
Yeah, you've done 2 playthroughs on normal and then 1 on legendary, and holy hell, you have to be a lot more tactical and definitely plan your missions a lot more. Yeah.
Strong security presence in the area.
You're stuck on ME2 at the moment, yeah. Yeah, I'd be nowhere near as far as I am in the game, and also, like, yeah, just banging my head against the wall is not quite as much fun to watch.
Commander Shepard?
Ah, someone wants to talk to me.
Seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
Yes, I think this is the... Is this the person you can punch in the face?
Unique position.
If you have a Renegade option. Oh, that's in Mass Effect 2 when you have those pop-ups, isn't it? Yeah.
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy.
Okay, now I think Bob Shepard does have some eyelashes. They're just a bit hidden in the heavy black makeup.
Where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned.
Right, yes, this person was trying to get some... Yes, this person's trying to get some, like,
Our needs are on there.
inflammatory statements from me, and, like, being like, yeah...
You do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So
Trying to dig up some dirt indeed, Nightwolf, yes.
Secret from the Alliance public?
Asking very leading questions, I think the thing is.
Over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. Speaking of your new job, did the Council order you to sabotage human research concern on Noveria?
You say, I blew up the hot labs. There was an accident.
Nothing to do with it. There was an accident at Binary Helix Labs. In the interest of protecting the company's confidentiality, I can't say more.
That's a surprising revelation, Commander. We've had nothing...
Oh yeah, slightly threw Binary Helix under the bus a little bit there, but a lot of people died, so I'm happy to do it.
Humanity will ever get the respect it deserves from the galactic community?
Respect's a funny thing. People always assume they deserve it. The truth is, respect is earned. And I firmly believe we can earn it.
You're an idealist, Commander, but a sincere one. I hope you're right. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren.
A rogue Spectre named Saren. Yep. Throw him under the bus too, I don't give a shit.
On our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
Winning still, indeed I am, Josh.
The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
I mean, I gave her some real juicy stuff, like, it's gonna, you know, give them quite a boost in their old numbers. The fact I just basically, I threw binary helix under the thing and then threw the Council, the fact that, the Council's Spectre, Saren, was responsible for that stuff. There's the embassies, and I might check the Citadel Tower as well. This is good. Have I gotten rid of Ashley yet? Not quite, no, Josh. Next, that's literally the next mission. I'm popping around now to see what missions there are to gather here in the Citadel. And then, whatever, regardless of whatever I gather, the next stop is Feros. And again, I'm not saying who exactly I'm getting rid of.
It is an honor to speak with you.
But yes.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra
Oh,
Firma.
here's some person.
With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on
Yes, Rex still lives so far.
Can I count on your support in the next election?
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest.
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
I thought the lesson of the First Contact War was that there's other life in the galaxy and they have opinions too.
Perhaps so, Commander. But if aliens feel free to express their opinions at gunpoint, why shouldn't we?
Yes.
It was a misunderstanding. If you saw a child about to touch a gun, wouldn't you stop them?
I'd pull them away, yes. I wouldn't shoot them dead.
That's right, wasn't yeah, there was a bit of a scuffle over the Mass Effect relay, because I think...
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences.
Okay, here comes more xenophobic stuff. Ashley and this guy would get along like a house on fire. And they can both burn in that same house too.
But some of the things these people are saying sound a bit bigoted.
A bit bigoted?
I don't believe human politics are any of your business.
Ah, yes, there it is.
What the Alliance does affects
We live in this galaxy, Mr. Saraceno. We can't pretend that what we do affects no one else.
No, of course not. My apologies. I only meant to point out...
I'm not going to give you my vote, you jerk.
No right to interfere in Alliance politics.
Sorry, I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shanxi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
I can ask him about Shenxi, I think.
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno, but with all due respect, I disagree with it.
I understand. I'm glad you support the democratic process, at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra?
Yeah, the Taurians had a good reason to do what they did, and the humans also had every right to respond the way they did. Yeah, it's just one of those things, isn't it? It was just an accident on both ends, and people just, sadly... Yeah. A lot of people lost their lives for it.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
Okay, that guy was totally not talking to me in the right place for to begin with. What do you want, you fast-talking jerk?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an Alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
Right, cut the act.
Don't sell me on this. Just tell me what you want.
I need you to buy a mental stimulant for me. It's legal, but...
Right, yeah, this guy's an addict.
I need more from the medbay.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
The way the game is played, huh? Then the game is wrong.
Negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler?
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard.
You don't remember this part? Is this canon or mods or vanilla? I don't know. I must admit, I don't remember this guy either. I think this might be I think this might be vanilla actually.
No trace.
It's entirely. It might be possible this might be cut content.
Get help.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I.
But I think this is vanilla from memory.
I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's part of the base game. Pretty sure I remember that guy. And you can quickly Google the guy's name, actually. Right, Ambassador Udina. What does this dickhead want now?
Your Novelia report raised a few eyebrows in the...
My report raised a few eyebrows, did it?
Let that queen live. There's a reason their species was nearly wiped out. You should have finished them off.
This queen isn't like the others. She's not interested in conquest or war.
Really? I'm glad you're an expert in a species we know virtually nothing about. I hope we're both...
You want to slap him, yeah. He's a prick. He's a prick.
The of an entire species is a terrible tragedy, Ambassador. Shepard did the right thing.
Listen, yeah, that's right. Udina, you listen to the smooth baritone voice of Captain here.
I'm sure nobody will have a problem with that.
Yes, save the queen, it pays off later. Yes, indeed it does.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
But you're the one who can stop Saren.
Any extra intel you can give?
The colony tried to build a...
I should go.
I'll be here if you need.
Right. Probably should check. Let's go to pop to the wards and pop to the Presidium Tower just to see if there's anyone to talk to. I think I might be able to talk to that Admiral dude that's been in the place there for a while. I think I have discovered what happened to his squad. Presidium locations, let's go to the Citadel Tower. Oh, I should be saving shit before I fast travel. There's one time I did a fast travel like this and just got an infinite loading screen. No? Okay. Have I still not done this guy's quest? Maybe this guy's quest happens after Feros.
Commander, is there something you need? If not, I've got some things I need to take care of.
I have to go, Admiral.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it must be later on. Yeah, was it number two? I think it was number 3, wasn't it? Where the thing, the saving the Arachni sort of pays off, doesn't it? Lux is near a lot. It's a bit of a hot spot around a lot of spots, so it's probably the best one to go to. All I'm doing is just like quickly checking the map to see if there's any exclamation marks on there. Nope, didn't mean to get my guns out. Sorry, everyone. Don't mind me. Aha. Conrad Werner is in the alleyway, doing things. Yeah, you get war score for it in number 3, that's right.
Oh, sure, I can return that for you.
Thanks. Hasn't worked well since I bought it. Hey, are you refunding his stuff?
Just checking around, going sort of the long way to that alley, just to going through here as well. Nothing in Cora's Den or anything like that. Okay. To the alley then we go. Getting a few stutters in here. I'm not sure if it's... what I probably should have done is when the game crashes, like fully restart everything, but... Getting a stuttering here and there. I think it's because this this thing does add, I think there's a mod that I think adds quite a few more people around.
Commander, I've got an idea and I wanted to run it by you.
Okay.
I got a lot going on right now, but I can spare a moment.
Great. This'll just take a minute. With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
This is where he gets a bit disillusioned with you now, because you basically tell him, no, I'm not signing you up as a Spectre, you weirdo.
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be right there with you, showing the Council what humanity is capable of. I know you're afraid to trust people after losing your team at Akuz, but I'd never let you down.
What about your wife, Conrad? She trusts you too. Aren't you letting her down?
What? I don't understand.
Here we go.
That's going out here, knowing that people
sounds high. Yeah, he kind of does. Has it like
You're right.
fervent, like sort of like yeah.
Caught up in all of it. I wanted to help.
Hey, Chef, but you know, really should how about I be a Spectre with you? Yeah, that sounds good, right? Yeah, he's got that sort of vibe to him. There we go. Told him, go home to your wife, son. I need people like you back home here. Jeez, yeah, this is stuttering a bit, isn't it? It'll be fine. It's just dealing with the aftershocks of probably some crashes and also the fact that it's a bit more busy here than normal. Oh shit, where's the fast travel thing? I think it's at the top of Medic Clinic? Yeah, it's over here. Oh, probably should go to the doctor to see if there's any upgrades. Any medical upgrades? Give me more Medigel.
Those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your
Oh.
story won't stay secret for long.
Blackmailer.
Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Funny, there was no quest icon for this.
I didn't see you come in.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you.
That's the yeah, like the second or third time you've walked in, she's been threatened.
I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me.
I think, does this doctor end up becoming, I think if you don't save your crew and Dr. Chakawa dies in the second one, I think this lady might become your doctor on your ship.
You out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this
Deal
guy.
with him? But won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
Speak with a merchant named
Morland down the market's okay. By the way, do you have supplies by any chance? No, just the normal medical upgrades. I mean, I might buy this one. There we go. Let's chuck that in. Oh, I'm getting 9 stuff though now. Bloody hell. Okay, I probably already had that. Oh, I haven't checked my stuff for a while. Ugh. You know what? Just a bunch more shield, why not? No, damage protection is probably better. Because my armor is a bit more geared to... Oh! Yeah, if I do go with... Have a look at these. That one... What's this one look like? They both look pretty cool. It has 2 slots as well. Cool. So I'll get some more shields. Liara? Can I give you anything? My old armor again? Sort of. Right, you have... Sure, the Exo stuff, why not? Garrus? Finally some more Taurian armor for him. It's the same colour. Yeah, it's the exact same colour. I'm sorry, Garrus. You're still gonna... If this is not your cup of tea, I'm sorry, boy. This is what you're getting. Right, chap. There you go. Oh, some powerful pistols. Bloody hell. I'm really getting some, high-tier stuff. Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, bloody hell. There we go. I didn't transfer my stuff, though, on it, so I just put it back on. Radio. Right, let's just go down to the marker quickly. I'll quickly do this mission, because it's literally right here. Then we'll go to Feros. I think I just need to Paragon this guy to get him to stop. I should be able to. What I might do in between streams is go through my equipment, equip everyone with some stuff.
Hello there. Welcome to
Make sure everyone's good.
shop. You want many good supplies?
Hello, welcome to Moreland's favorite shop. Famous shop.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Change of plans.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moreland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
I'm a friend of Duck.
Doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
Reconsider, my friend.
Medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Oh, Rex can be helpful here, can he?
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Right, there you go. Go back to talk to her. Okay, what does Rex do extra for this quest? Does he just make it easier? You don't have to pass a Paragon check. Yeah, you love how he uses human after every sentence. Yeah. I mean, to other races, humans would probably be pretty hard to distinguish between each other. Like, you know, if you're the same sort of, you know, you have the same sort of, you know, ancestry or what have you, like a Caucasian, you know, type person, or someone from Africa or anywhere, you know, with that, like, you know, that sort of general, like, looking at people, if you're a different species where you're used to, like, distinguishing Solarians, for instance, like, by their skin tone and their patterns of their scales on their head, to tell people apart, and you look at humans and go, bloody hell, you all look the bloody same.
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's
So, like, what? They'd probably easily tell, like, a black person between a white person and a black person. They might also be sitting there going, like, you know, distinguishing individuals in that sort of race or creed would be a lot harder for them, probably. That's probably why they just use the general term human.
If he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research and
So Baines, I think you can go find out in the Traverse, yes. We should follow up with Captain Anderson. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope.
I'll be going.
I already bought the best medical thing from you, and I just realized that was actually low level for me now. Are you off driving again, are you, Ian? Drive safe indeed. Right, now we're going to go back to Captain Anderson. I swear I will go to Feros soon. My voice is getting a bit tired, so I would like to end at some point soon. Right, let's go talk to Captain Anderson about Baines. Is he up here, or is he going to be standing out near the ship? He's normally up here, isn't he? Yeah.
Yes, Commander?
What do you know about Armiston?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
People I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military is keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never official.
Right, so Baines is supposed to be dead, but it sounds like he's faked his death, actually.
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him.
Oh, is this the guy that's in the tower now? Is finally who I need to talk. Finally, this will get him talking.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need.
I think that's the guy in the tower, isn't it? The Presidium Tower. you can finally talk to him about Baines, and that's what gets him talking about his problems. Yes, yes. I swear, we swears on the precious that soon we will go do Feros. Here we go. Rear Admiral, hello.
Commander.
Baines.
Something you need? If not, I've got some things I need to take care of.
Captain Anderson said you'd have information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him. I sent a recon group to investigate the system where we found his body. We lost contact yesterday.
Right, yes, he's lost contact with some people.
But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want.
I'll find them, Admiral.
Yep, there we go.
I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels.
I think he might disappear. He, like, doesn't he mysteriously disappear once you find out what happens to his crew? It's like one of those, like, weird things, like, oh, people just disappeared and you don't ever really find out why. Maybe I'm misremembering. Probably misremembering. But, back on the Normandy.
The commanding officer is aboard.
We'll go investigate that Baines stuff after. Oh, another... thingo. Ah, this is that was the interview we had. Ah, this is the story bits about the Council Spectre being high that. Your recent gaffe in the interview with a create a bunch of political nightmare for us human diplomats. Ah, it's Udina. Ah, I've made Udina unhappy, so I'm happy. Right, that's the last known location of his missing people. There we go. So the things I said made it a political nightmare for Ambassador Udina, and I'm very happy with that. Oh, for God's sakes, I just want to go to Feros. Okay, another message. Hello, Admiral Hackett.
She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
Oh yes, he's pretty happy with what I did, I think, if you do all the Paragon good options.
Hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. There is one other matter, however. The Citadel has been trying to play down...
Ah, the Citadel's been trying to downplay the rogue Saren stuff. Oops.
Politically inconvenient.
What I mentioned of him was politically
I
inconvenient.
wasn't aware of that. I won't discuss him again, sir.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. I won't keep...
Admiral Hackett, who's a nice man's asking us now, though. It's the problem. He's like, oh, could you please not do that again? Oh, fine, Admiral. You seem like a good person. If Udina asked me, I'd only double down. Nope. Admiral... I was about to say the Ambidassador. What's that from? It might be a Simpsons reference. Yes, because Admiral Hackett asked nicely. Yes. Right, we're off to Feros. Feros, the last main mission of this cluster of main missions. And then I think there's a mission after that that's like maybe like a mandatory one, and then you go split out and get some more missions again. For God's sakes.
Commander, I'm glad you were in the area. We're in an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job.
Right, what's happening, Hackett?
Admiral.
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug.
Hmm.
Drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
Ooh, you can count on me.
Anything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now.
Once again, I'm pretty sure I can do this after the Feros mission. Or they might be part of the... They might be on the planet. It's a sort of bigger mission that's like, you know, one of those bigger areas, more things to do. It's a big linear type mission. Hmm... Oh yeah, I remember people talking about Liara might go insane. If you go to her last, if she's the last one you find, she's gone a bit insane. And I was asking about whether it was perpetual, how long it lasts for, and I hypothesized that it wouldn't last very long. And I did look it up, and it is only temporary. She's basically like slightly raving mad a little bit, By the time you get to her, you get her out, and then she just recovers for a little bit, and then she's fine. And it doesn't seem like it's really mentioned again. It's just, you know, coincidence. Because, I mean, realistically, if you've never played the game before, you have no idea that she's there and she needs help. You just know she's at a dig site. It would be funny if she was, like, madly insane. Yeah. It'd be a lot of work, though. A lot of work for a contingency that might not happen for most people.
The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Alright. Peros. Do a hard save. Wait. No. I think I've been stupid. I think this is the mission before you do the... okay, shit.
Wants to speak with you immediately.
Who's Fidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They're making another push. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
Oh, bloody hell. Wow, he wasn't joking about the Geth making a push. They pushed right in his face. Out the other side of his face. Now he's dead. Grenade! You fly, barrels. And crates, you go on your journeys. Yeah, got the lead pushed right through his face. You know you're there, guy. Take that. And that. Yeah, so it's entirely possible I misremembered and this is not the mission where you need to make the choice about sacrificing something. This is another different mission, and once you complete all 4 of those missions, then you go to the main next mission, which is that mission where you make the choice. So I've been talking bullshit for quite some time. Yep. So I probably won't get to that point this time, I'll get to it next time. Because I'll finish this mission instead. Hey, where'd they go? Get off the walls, you scallywags. Oh, nope. Oh, I was just about to shoot you guys. Hello.
Make sure they're secure.
Those Geth are bloody dangerous.
Yes, this is the one that has some suspicious stuff happening.
Die of thirst. The Geth will surely kill us all.
How is a woman supposed to think with guns going off all around?
Yeah, I think these people are all actually being mind controlled subtly.
But this work must be... The Geth can't be allowed into the heart of the colony.
Yes. I thought this mission... I was wondering when this mission would crop up. And it turns out that it's now. I thought it happened after that mission. The one where you make the choice between Caden and Ashley.
The Geth are mounting another attack.
Rightio, let's go. And talk to... Nope.
The Geth just keep coming.
There's a bunch of named people to talk to, but I guess I can't talk to any of them until I've done the... Who decided to put the bed in the middle of the room? Yes. Lie down, that's who I needed to speak to, of course.
Finally sent somebody to help
You're
us.
a bit late, aren't you?
Arcelia. Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out! We've got Geth in the tower!
More Geth.
The heart of the colony!
Hey, Gethy boys. I'm out of grenades, apparently. Oh, I forgot to refresh on the ship. Damn it. I always forget that. You stop that with your shields. Take that. There we go. Are these people salty because I took some time getting to them as well? Like, for instance, the consequences of, like, Liara being all delirious if you go to her last? I don't know. I think they're just always constantly under attack and...
I don't want to die!
At this point.
Don't let me die!
Oh, that guy died. Don't know if you can save him or not, actually. It's funny how this... Because this sniper rifle's really good up close, it can just do it without... You can no-scope people. Yep, that guy died. Yep.
Protect the heart of the colony!
Oh.
We've got Geth in the tower!
You just know they'll be back soon.
Right, okay, I need to finish that off, do I? You'll be glad to see Legion again. Yeah, Legion's a fun guy. I don't normally take him as a main either, unfortunately. Because he's not really... I need to continue going through, did I? I think I make this mistake almost every single time. Yes, good old Legion in Mass Effect 2. Will be a little bit of time before I see him, but... I think it's just a bunch being drop shipped and I just need to take them out. Yeah, I don't think I can do much damage to that. It takes the Mako to take that down. And I think the Mako, you can only use the cannon on it to take it down. You show them, Liara. You make them float. There we go. Now we've cleared them out. But he's still a cold companion. I assume you meant cool companion and got auto-corrected again.
Out of the Normandy. The Geth base is our next objective.
Don't think there's any... Oh no, there is some stuff here. Cool. Yes, you've had some struggles with autocorrect today, Nightwolf, haven't you? Well, jeez, bloody hell. Glitching out there a little bit. Okay. Now that's done, we can now finally go talk to these people.
The tower's secure. I appreciate your concern and your efforts against the Geth.
They may have been slowed, but they'll be back. They
Help me find what the Geth are after and you'll all get out of here alive.
We don't know what they're after. They came, they attacked us, that's all we know. Their main base is at the Exogeny headquarters.
Their main base is in the Exogeny headquarters. Yes, Exogeny.
It's the company most of...
Another lovely company doing awesome, fantastic, ethical stuff, you might be shocked to learn.
Leads directly to Exogeny headquarters. You can't miss it.
Of course, there's an army of Geth.
I didn't expect this.
Then maybe I can get this colony operational.
What can you tell me about the defense?
They landed...
Alright, this is just like,
I'm not sure. Maka Doyle is...
Right, they got a water shortage, food shortage, there's Geth in the tunnels. The power's busted as well.
But...
a few things you can help around with, basically.
Their main goal... Good luck, Commander.
Oh, I think he mentioned artifacts. I didn't talk to him about that.
Commander, what can I do for you?
What else can you...
Their main goal...
Except there
I wonder if that's what the Geth
Perhaps.
are looking...
Of course, the... Good luck, Commander.
Okay. Yeah, you don't find out for a while what's happening here. From memory. Oh, black box recording.
I'm grateful for what you've done.
Oh yeah, and need to talk to her as well.
And you're only... It's definitely not... Commander.
You'll have... I'm a medic.
I am just kind of skipping through these people a little bit.
What happened to your wife? Is there anything I can do for her?
No, she just needs... I can tell you, Fidan is our leader.
I have to go.
Hello, Off-Worlder.
Dear,
but they should know... I mean, they are very important. Yes.
Anything I can do for you?
I'm fine. I just need to try to think clearly. It's just a lingering pain.
I can't see any significant damage, but something is clear.
Just let her rest. She just needs...
Yes, nothing outwardly wrong with her, but something happening to her internally almost. Maybe perhaps in her mind or something.
They'll be back.
Are you doing anything
I need to boost rations with Varen meat, but it's too dangerous. The Alpha...
Right, he wants Varen meat.
I can't do anything until he's dead. I'd rather you concentrated on the Geth. Food.
So this is a bunch of little side quests that you get along the main storyline.
So long, Commander.
For this area. Fixing the water supply, food supply, and power as well. I think the power like you need to get like a power cell or something. Well,
I still need the power cells.
Would it help if I brought in some power cells from the Normandy? We can certainly spare a few.
Your top-of-the-line ship doesn't use the same parts as the old generator we've got.
If I find anything while I'm looking around,
Thank you,
I'll
Commander. I appreciate it.
that needs some parts.
Commander, I was told to make my supplies available to you.
What can you
Oh, there's a trader friend here.
I'd stay in. Why not try asking? I never thought I'd stay in. But once I was here, humans usually employ surname and, of course.
Does he have any licenses? He does indeed. One. Yeah, bloody hell. Level 9 weapons already at this, yeah. It's very early to have that in my, previous experience. I'm basically at the point where I can sell everything up to level 9, really. Oh, I'll just get rid of everything up to level 6, just to create some space. Because you do actually have an inventory limit. It's massive, but you do have one.
You're the commander of the we just arrived. It's hard to explain. It's kind of like... I can't describe it.
Yeah, this lady's a bit suspicious as well. Everyone's a bit weird here.
Good luck out there.
It's quite interesting, but... I must admit, I want to get this mission finished today, so that, tomorrow I can do... No, not tomorrow, next week I can get straight into doing, I think, one of the bigger missions. But I would like to also finish in, about half an hour if I can.
We're a close-knit group, Commander.
These aren't trained soldiers.
This is our home. We've watched...
I'll talk to you when I learn.
Right, so yes, we need some power cells, we need some Varan meat, and we need to find the guest and investigate... Oh no, the shipment, we don't need to do that. These are other missions. Yeah, Geth, power cells, and they said water as well, but I didn't find anyone to talk about the water. When I return with the parts, I might see if there's someone else, because I think you can grab a lot of these quest stuff along the way, even if you didn't grab the quest. So, the Varan... No, there's nothing else up in here. So that's the Skyway Tower. I think the Varans might be down here in the lower tunnels. Here, Varans.
Oh god, they're everywhere.
Oh no, there's Geth. Maybe this was the right way then. Oh, I was just trying to shoot at Garrus. Sorry, Garrus. Ah, these bastards made my bloody weapon overheat. You stop that. Scallywag. Ah, jeez. Jumpy little boys. Sorry, lady. Wow, she died really inelegantly. I know there's no real elegance in death, but bloody hell. Both her legs are crossed into each other and her arms are all tied up at the back. Glitching into each other. Yeah, I feel like this is the Varans are down here somewheres. Ah, there's the transmitter. So maybe the upper way is the way forward after you do this stuff. Take that to your shields. Then that to your weapons. I think the sabotage also just generally hurts them as well. I think it normally does for humans as well, but... Oh, the water valve. Yes, I think these you need to close these, fix these too.
Part of a large system. There are likely others we need to activate.
Ah, yes. More than one water valve we need to activate. I think that's the first one I've come across. I'll have to return anyway, so I can probably check them on the way back. Oh, what's this? There they are. Give me your meat. Your precious, delicious meat. There's the alpha. Take that. There we go.
Probably did not recognize the geth as food. We, on the other hand, appear most appetizing.
Ah, the power cell from the same place, I guess. Nice. That ties it up in a nice, neat bow. So we just need to fix the water, and then when we get the transmitter as well, and you run back. So it's sort of that do everything along the way type thing. I tell you what, if you're not paying attention to the map and you don't realize, that is potentially easily missable thing. Snipers! Snipers! Take you out! Little assaultron thing there. Assaultron, that's Fallout. Assault drone. Krogan. Oh, yeah, that's right. They've hired Krogans as well, haven't they? Mercenary groups. Forget about that. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, I think that might have been a... Oh, no, there is multiple there. Wow, running at us. Yeah, yes, make him float. Look at him go. Like skeet shooting. Take that. Oh, they got some sprinting. They got some legs on them, these boys do. Back, foul beast. Foul beast. Oh, stop healing. God, they got some amazing healing skills as well.
Why do you suppose the geth set up a transmitter here?
We've got to destroy that transmitter before they send reinforcements.
Right, time to bypass the terminal. Begin the bypass. We have a 2-minute counter. Yeah. Basically have to defend this place for like 2 minutes. Little jerk. You can't block my attacks though. Kind of did actually. I think that spinning circle on the ground is my area that I need to stay in. Oh geez, a destroyer. Bloody hell. As long as I don't send a prime, I should be fine. Those fellas are real nasty. Fortuitously, they're all staggering themselves through this one-way corridor, which really helps. My friends just shooting at the wall don't really help, but, you know, you can't have everything, can you? Optimus is on the way. How are you doing, Fire, by the way? I haven't seen you in the chat yet already. Good to see you. Hey, grenade! Yes, those Geth Primes very much do look actually very Optimus coded as well. What, Krogan Battlemaster, bloody hell. Get him down quick. Okay, he's probably the last big push. Something spinning on my head there. I'm sure it's fine. There we go. Bypass successful.
Destroy the transmitter or they will overwhelm us.
Blammo!
I think they'd ever stop coming.
I just got in, you fell into a food coma because of the food holiday. How are things? You've missed a lot judging by the timer. Yes, I've been going for nearly 6 hours. We've done the... What I kind of did... To be honest, what I did is a lot of busy work. We've done a lot of the side missions. So this is Feros. This is the... I can't remember if you're familiar with the game or not. But we just basically did a lot of side missions, going to a bunch of planets, doing like Geth outposts, which is just like little spots where you just pop down and destroy a bunch of Geth and scurry away. We did run into someone who was a survivor of the mission that made us famous, the Azure mission, where we survived. We were the only survivors. And there was a group called Cerberus that we found out was involved with the attack on that planet. Did I activate this water valve? I did. And we ran into a survivor who was actually kidnapped by the scientists after the attack happened and was experimented on, basically. But we talked them down and made sure that the person was going to get criminally charged.
You don't want to go down there.
I don't want to go down there. Why are you here?
Down here.
Nothing I should be, and anything I shouldn't. No!
That
was a good one. Very intense.
What's the matter with you?
Just invoking the Master's whip. Remind me I'm still alive. You're here for the Geth, aren't you? You're not the only one interested in those things.
Who else is looking for the Geth?
Not looking for. Looking to get rid of. They're a thorn in the side of the... Trying to get to the... Dying!
Yep, this guy's having some fun.
Is there anything I can do to help you? Do you even want help?
Help me? No. No one can help me now. I'd rather...
Homie has the brain worm from Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, kind of, actually.
Fighting what?
Not that kind of fight.
Not to reveal what's happening here, but it's kind of something like that, yes.
The more you struggle, time's up. Company's coming. Ask Fidan. Ask him about the...
Look out!
More Geth, unsurprisingly. Little jerk popping in out of hiding like he was. Have I I think... 2 or 3 valves. Okay, there is one more water valve. It's entirely possible I ran past the first one. Because I feel like by the time you get to the end here, that's all of them. They're not on the map marker either. I don't think I can talk to this guy anymore, actually. I think he just...
I won't.
Yeah.
I won't do it. I won't.
Yippity yippity yippers. I don't think there was a water valve up here. No, I don't think there wasn't one in there. Nor was there one up here. Oh, I did miss this though. Right, so that's what. Hey, I'm trying to do quests here. Do you mind, sirs? Things, thems, whatever the Geth are. One. Oh, okay, yep, okay, I just missed the first one. Yep. Yeah. Area map has been updated. Does that mean I need to do anything else? Power cell, Ferron meat. And inform, yep.
This last valve appears to have activated the system, Commander.
Right. Transmitter's down. Water's restored. Power has a fixing part for the power, he said elegantly. That's everything I need, baby. We sprint on back. God, this running around takes a lot longer if you don't have infinite sprint too. Wow. A lot of loading zone, invisible loading zones in this. Oh yeah, I've already done that data pad. Right. You, sir, here is your meat.
Hello again, Commander. Excellent. I'll organize a hunt when the immediate threat of
I
the
have to
Geth.
go.
Here, for your trouble.
I don't do it for the money, because to be quite frank, I'm insanely wealthy already. I've been selling all this military equipment I've been picking up along the way.
I still need the power cells.
I found these power cells in the tunnels.
I knew they'd turn up eventually. Here, fight it. Now if I can kick these power cells.
There we go. And this person who I actually forgot to talk to is the water person.
Thanks to you, I assume. Now we just need to deal with the Geth and we can get back to growing this. Here, if you could.
There we go.
If the Geth can be defeated.
Is there something I can...
I don't think this guy is under the influence of anything either. I think he's just a trader dude, and once stuff happens, he's just like, everyone went weird. What happened?
Hello again. Is there something I can do for you?
Goodbye.
Good luck out there.
Righty-yo.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Some of the colonists
We've
are
been
out.
over this,
I destroyed a Geth transmitter in the tunnels. They won't be a problem.
Right, I destroyed the transmitter.
Commander, we're in your debt. You've taken a great weight off my shoulders. I just wish I had such good news for everyone.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Ah, I tell you what, actually. I know there's a lot more to this quest. And my voice is just getting tired. So I'd rather, take it at my own pace, as it were, rather than rush through it. But I'm just rushing a bit too much at the moment because I want to just get over and done with it. It's not the right attitude to have. I need to feed the cat as well anyway and what have you, so I think... For now, at the very least, it is time to say adieu. I might take a screenshot here at some point as well, actually. This looks like a nice spot. Make a bit more interesting backdrop as well. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. But yes, I think it is time to sign off. I know I'm mid-mission and I promised I'd finish this mission, but I'm just I'm drained a little bit, I will say. So I think for now, I think I will say adieu, as it were. And thank you everyone who's been along for the ride and chatting and all that sort of stuff. It helps. Very nice to have be able to stream a game, be someone who can stream a game, and also have people usually regularly chatting as well, because nothing's more depressing than streaming to an empty room, as it were. So always greatly appreciated when I've got a good amount of some people popping in saying hello, even if it's just occasionally. That doesn't matter. It's just the occasional word here and there really helps out a great deal. If you haven't hit the like button already as well, you could. That'd be handy. Very lovely dovely indeed. Yeah, it's nearly 6 hours. I was about 20 minutes off because I think there's about 5-10 minutes of me cocking around at the start. But yeah, good old session, as it were. But yes, I will keep an eye out next week. I'll be starting a new series in Stardew Valley mod pack. Still me being a silly little gooball in it, of course. The series is meant to be sort of a bit more relaxing. We'll see how that goes. And yeah, so once again, thank you to everyone, and thank you to all those people that are members and what have you, and for your support especially. It means a great deal indeed. If you want to become a member and you aren't, you can do so. Even the $1.50 Australian, the cheapest tier, which that is, gets you access to the exclusive episodes, and an new exclusive episode will be coming out tomorrow in More Oblivion. It's episode like 19, I think, so I'm up to nearly 20 episodes in that as well. But yes, if you missed the announcements, I finished my Fallout my magnum opus playthrough is over. However, I will be doing a live stream at some point in December, an extra one, not on a different day, not my normal Friday one. Just to go visit Beasting Bob and just finish off a couple of things here and there. And I'll make sure to like set that up as like a scheduled live stream, maybe even like 2 days in advance if I can, just to like give people, make sure people really know about it and can see it. But yes, as always, like and subscribe and all that good stuff, of course, because that all helps out too, sort of. But yes, I hope everyone had a good time, but it is time for me to sign off. So thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye for now.